Welcome to the Winds of Chaos, the Dungeons & Dragons campaign where you can influence the course of the game. You can harness the Winds of Chaos, this nefarious force of change sweeping across the lands of Gondara, by donating bits during the stream to help or hinder our heroes. For 300 bits, our heroes may find a useful, mundane, non-magical item. For 400 or 500 bits, you can buff the monsters that our heroes are facing with a minor or major mutation, respectively. Special thanks to our community's very own Bo the Distance for creating the random monster mutation table that we roll on for these redeems. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. 700 bits grants inspiration to one player character. That's a reroll of a d20 during a clutch moment. And for 800 bits, you can make Flutter die roll on the Wild Magic Surge table, our community's favorite. Flutter's character, Kiona, is a wild magic sorcerer. That means that she doesn't have full control over her arcane powers, and every now and then, well, you'll just have to wait and see what happens. Finally, subscribers to the Dungeon Masters channel, that's Twitch TV/GhostPepper, can harness the Winds of Chaos to blow a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level into the party's path. Please DM me on Discord for more info. Oh, one last thing. If you're a regular supporter of this campaign and redeeming or subscribing or things like that are things that you do fairly regularly, please consider subscribing to our monthly coffee plan. We use the proceeds from that to go directly towards funding improvements to the game, music, artwork, subscriptions to different services that make our game that much better. Any monthly supporters get a free Major Monster Mutation, Wild Magic Surge, custom NPC, or magic item once per month. We really appreciate all of our coffee subscribers. all of our bits redeemers, and every single one of you who watches the game. Please enjoy the show.
Okay, wait. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Wait. There we go.
Hey!
Oh, we made
Hello,
it.
everybody. Hi, Megan. Hi, Vinyl. Hi, Nebula Raven.
Hi.
Man,
How are y'all doing tonight?
How loud is the music?
everyone
Hold on.
is doing super well.
Yeah, I
don't
hope
even hear
so.
it. My Sirenscape has decided not to work tonight, I think.
Oh,
Oh
no.
my goodness. Sirenscape, why?
That's awful. Also, oh my geckers, Megan! Thank you so much. 16 months. That is nutty.
16 months.
Holy guacamole. Thank you so much, Megan. Also,
I'm beating her by 1 month, just saying.
True.
I'm beating you both by a couple of months, just saying.
Oh, shit.
Fair.
Oh, shit.
Fair.
We are super excited to see you guys. I am so pumped for this. This is going to be so much fun.
Striker.
Megan, no.
You see all the time, real good.
Megan, no.
Oh, no, not like this.
A pillowcase.
Not like this. Oh, God. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. I don't know, Ghost, have we toyed with the idea of doing a stream while we're there? I have no idea what we're doing, but I'm excited.
We
It's gonna
haven't
be
even
super
talked
fun.
about it. We did
No plans at all, but it's gonna be
previously.
great.
There are no plans, and we need to talk about this off stream rather than announcing anything right now.
Oh,
so
I
this
agree.
is not an announcement, but it
No.
is a fact that the last time we had a plan for a Hot Ones style stream where we did we made some hot sauce and then we tried some on like chicken wings or cauliflower bites while the community asked us questions that
That'd be
that
fun.
Megan and Vinyl curated.
That would be
We
really
could try
fun.
to do that if you wanted to, but,
That would be
but we
fun.
need to properly plan it.
Yeah, that's true. Let people know. Okay.
And we have 1.5 weeks.
That's fine. Part of that's going to be spring break, maybe, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, like one day of spring break.
Perfect. No problem.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. Well, my spring break starts like this Friday.
Oh, it does. Wow.
So
okay.
I start a
Mine-
week earlier than you, is that right?
You start a week earlier than me. Yeah. Yep.
Oh,
My
okay.
spring break is in 2
Okay.
weeks.
Well, shoot. All right, I will try to do
Okay.
some planning there.
Okay. Well, we'll talk off stream.
Yeah, we'll
About
figure
what
something
we wanna
out.
do
That's
with
so
that.
exciting. I can't
Yeah.
wait to see you guys.
Oh my goodness. We need to someday do a Winds of Chaos live where we're all together in the same room.
Yeah, that would be
I
fun.
know. How amazing would that be? Gosh, I wasn't going to
Yeah.
say this, but now I just want to say it. Like, this is not, I'm toying with the idea of maybe putting together a session for you and Megan. I don't think Vinyl will play, so it'll be a shorter session, but I think it'd be really, really fun.
Right.
And then I can like try
That'd be
out
fun.
a little bit of DMing and stuff. So anyway, we'll see.
Yeah. That would be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I
But
bet you'd be
if we were
really
to
good.
do one where we're all in the same room together, like where would we have to meet on neutral ground, like in Nebraska or
Yeah.
something like that.
I'll have to get a hotel.
The four of us. Oh my goodness, yeah. Oh my word. Seriously.
It's like when
Make
Critical
dramatic,
Role.
like entrance video out of it, like all of us
Mm.
walking in like Iron Chefs.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like when Critical Role do like they do like a theater in New York, or they do like San Diego Comic-Con or something like that. We'll do like a motel in Kansas.
Yeah.
So fun. That'd be great.
might not even be in the conference room. Right?
Probably in a hotel room. That's all we
just
can
in a
afford to
motel
do.
room.
Oh,
yeah.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness.
The stream drops every 50 minutes because we get the Wi-Fi.
Oh gosh,
time
yeah. Oh,
limit.
good grief.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it past him. Also, poetry for Neanderthals. That sounds intriguing. It's an
Poetry
interesting,
for Neanderthals. Wow.
Interesting game.
Actually, I feel like I might have played something similar to that.
Yeah?
I've never heard
Recently, some friends of ours brought that one over.
Okay.
It's really
really?
fun. If it's
That's
what I'm
neat.
thinking of, it's really fun.
Oh.
You'll like it.
Yeah, it sounds pretty cool.
Yes, that's the one, Striker. It is freaking ton of fun, actually.
Oh
With the no
no,
stick.
I'm so
You have no
screwed.
idea how hard it
Wait.
is until you try
No, have you met me? I'm like nothing. I can barely play
Yep.
Foodle because of. Oh god, I've been educated within an inch of my life. This is going to be a disaster.
it. That's a great game, Striker. I highly recommend you do that.
Oh no.
I love your constant
It
retconning
is.
of
It's
Google's
like a-
vocabulary. You just stop and you're like, no, Foodle doesn't know that word.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
The
like
one day
an
it-
escape club. You can hit people with.
Right. One session it was like should we pilfer? Oh no, Foodle won't know that word. Should we steal that?
God, frick me, man. Hmm.
The no stick is inflatable. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I didn't realize there was an actual
dragon.
stick. Oh god.
Yeah, there's an actual inflatable that goes along with it. So if you say a more than one syllable word, you get bonked. with
Right.
it.
That's
God.
amazing. That's incredible.
Oh
That's
my
incredible.
geckers.
All right.
Ridiculous.
Well, are we ready to rock and roll, friends?
I think we
Yes.
actually are. We started on time.
Okay.
As far as I'm aware, chat, there are no like technical difficulties.
We'll
and,
we'll
like-
find some along the way.
Oh yeah, I'm sure some will
always
crop
do.
up. The stream will die in like 5 minutes, so don't worry about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Vinyl!
Oh. Vinyl likes it already.
Do I have that? Oh, I do.
Oh my goodness.
Look at how excited she is.
I love that Letty emote with the angel halo and everything. Come on,
Right?
Letty.
I know. Letty, she seems so sweet and innocent, and then you get to know her. Oh my god.
Megan, put the order in. Put the order in. Don't wait for your husband to approve the purchase. Just put it in.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
It's highly. You will enjoy that game with many people.
So, oh my god, I didn't get a chance to tell you guys this before. I'll ask the roleplay warm-up question in a second. I didn't get a chance to tell you this before, though, but I have, in my time as a teacher, seen many students doing many things to distract them away from their schoolwork on their laptop, but today takes the cake. I caught one boy on Amazon looking at a quesadilla grill. And I said, close that, right? Close that, get back to work. And he says, what? I have a gift card. And he flashes his Amazon gift card. I'm looking for something to buy with it.
Quesadilla grill is the thing.
Quesadilla grill?
Amazing.
You're all on Amazon. You could
You're like
possibly
15 years old. Why you want to buy a
That's
quesadilla grill?
incredible.
Goober.
Oh my word, I love it. You know, that's interesting to me because like I'm almost proud that he's like gonna make his own quesadillas at least.
Yeah.
You know, like that's,
Right,
that's
actually thinking about
he's not like just going to
don't-
Taco Bell, I guess. So there's that.
I'm not going to be
Question
a poor
mark?
on ramen college student. I'll be a poor on quesadilla college
I
student.
can tell you. I am currently actively teaching about 100 young people. I can count on one hand the number of them that I trust to operate a quesadilla grill without injuring themselves.
I mean, that is true. That is very true. Oh
really
my
too
god,
bad.
it's so
Our children truly are our future.
right.
About our years today, I guess.
I love my students. I love them dearly. I would do anything for them, but my gosh, I would not trust them to operate something that got hot like that.
Amazing. Oh god. Absolutely
All right.
incredible.
Well, roleplay warm-up question for you, and chat. If you happen to have played a guest character in our campaign, Megan, or if you have a favorite D&D character or other tabletop RPG character of your choice, feel free to answer this question for your characters as well. But our roleplay warm-up question is, what type of creature in the world is your character most intrigued by? So what is a creature that your characters have either encountered or perhaps heard of in myths and stories that they're intrigued by? You know, something from the monster manual, something from the player's handbook. Okay. While our party are thinking of their answers to this, I have a few shout outs to make. First and foremost, thank you, Vinyl Stencil. You watched that intro video at the beginning about how you can use your bits to influence the course of the game tonight. Vinyl Stencil is kind of the keeper of that information and the relayer. I have a DM window open. I have a special app on my phone that Vinyl and I share. So that she can communicate to me all the bits redeems. Some of them require additional information from people in chat, like what kind of item, right? You know, who do you want to get the inspiration, things like that. And Vinyl is always the one handling that information, so I don't have to stop play and ask those questions myself. And she puts all that in a nice, neat little package and sends it to me. So thank you very much, Vinyl, for helping out with that. We would not be able to do the Winds of Chaos bit redeems and things like that without your help. Another pair of shout outs goes to Megan, Starmore Striker, in the chat right now, and Bo the Distance, who has had some positive but nonetheless time absorbing life changes, and so isn't with us right now. Hopefully we'll see if they show up a little bit later tonight. But thank you to both of you for constantly being our rules lawyers and helping us get to know, helping us look up whenever we have a tough call to make, so that we can keep playing as much as possible and derail as little as possible. Bo and Megan are always there helping us out with the rules. Another huge shout out to our coffee subscribers. They are Bruce Campbell Soup, Shawgraz, Bard Owl, and Bo.
There we
Bo
go.
was the fourth one. That's right.
I was
Ask
gonna
my
say
wife.
Bruce, but I was like,
Ask
wait,
my
you
wife.
just said
I
Bruce.
can remember three things. Yeah, I can remember three things. After three items on that list, it becomes very challenging for me. So thank you, all four of you, for subscribing on our coffee page. That really helps our campaign. This music that you're listening to right now is thanks to those subscriptions. The subscription that we have to Roll20 is thanks to that. You're going to see at least one map tonight that I built in a program called Dungeon Draft. That is thanks to those subscriptions. So thank you to everybody who contributes to our coffee page for helping to make this campaign just a little bit better, a little bit slicker. Give us some interesting tools to play with to enhance our game. Finally, one extra surprise shout out that none of my players know about, but I have had 4 very helpful members of our community help me out to plan this whole multi-session arc in Balian's mansion, because it was a little bit ambitious for me and I had a very busy week last week. So I put out the call on my Discord and said, hey, if you feel like helping me out with this next session, please DM me. We got a group chat going. We got some amazing ideas in there. One of them actually drew some original artwork that you may see tonight for this, which I was completely flabbergasted and blown away by, which is utterly amazing.
That's amazing.
They have asked me for the time being to protect their identities from the players, so that nobody can guess like, oh, what would this person do, and things like they want to be. They've asked me to keep their identities secret until you complete the mansion one way or another. So I'll be dropping those names in a future session. But for now, thank you.
So cool. This community's the best.
Yeah.
You guys are amazing.
It is the best. This is so much fun. There's been so much input from this community, building our game world, building our campaign setting. People have added so many really interesting ideas. Yeah, so you don't know who to blame for your suffering. That's right. That's right. Yeah, that's right. All right. So, roleplay warm-up question. What type of creature in the world is your character most intrigued by?
I have easy. I think it's pretty easy to identify the things that Kiona would be the most intrigued by. I think that it could be a tie between two things. It's either the centaur or the Pegasus. She loves horses, obviously, we know that. And she also loves birds, so Pegasus is a clear thing. But a person horse, that's a pretty interesting thing. I think that's something that she would be very, very, very intrigued by.
I was almost expecting you to say the whatever's living in her noggin.
She's a little less than intrigued by that one. She just wants to get rid of it, maybe.
Just get it out, jeez.
Well, we'll see what happens. See what happens.
I did say maybe.
Maybe. I also believe I have a note here. What would you give up to prevent the attack on Blycross? Kiona, nothing. Just saying.
Just saying. I just don't think that she would want to change anything. At this point, she don't want to change anything.
I forgot about that.
Foodle Mazra?
Make me the villain.
Yeah, well, that's up to you. You can be if you want to be. Just DM me.
Well,
just DM the DM. We'll work something out.
Honestly,
it's really tempting sometimes, you guys.
Right? I think the creature that Foodle is most intrigued by, most curious about, is whatever they released in, the under Duramon. That, whatever was encased in that crystal. I don't know what that is.
The thing that's in Kiona's head is what you're saying.
Is it?
I think that's what's in Kiona's head.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe.
It's a 6-eyed figure.
Anyway. So yeah, Foodle's really curious about that. I don't know. I mean, maybe there's some other answer. The thing that jumped into my mind is Foodle's curious if maybe there's tree people, because I remember they met some something similar to that in the Feywild. There was some druid things, but they were covered in bark and twigs and stuff. Anyway, so that's got Foodle's gears spinning. But anyway,
right? Yeah. Yeah, you met a pair of dryads, and which are tree fae that come from trees, kind of thing.
Oh, so they
and you also met a treant, just a living tree that threw rocks at you.
Right. Yeah. So he's super curious about those. Of course. Jeez. Wow, that's hilarious. I forgot about that giant tree chucking rocks at us. Frick me. Oh my god.
Maybe you'll meet a friendly one someday. Megan says Ephema, so we have Ephema and Darfin that Megan has played. Ephema has a pet dragon, so I'm going to imagine that dragons are it for her. And I don't know if it counts, but I think Darfin the undead, for any kind of mage-made construct, basically artificial or magically constructed things. That's interesting. I think that counts. Those are creepers.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Those are definitely creatures.
Darfin would love to meet Sloththrone.
Yes! Oh man!
That'd be cool.
Now, Kiona is supposed to be working on Sloththrone, right? That was
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm letting you take the lead on that.
All right.
So
Okay.
Wow.
you let me know. Okay. Friends, are we ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Wait,
Let's do it.
What did Mazra
Oh yeah, wait.
say?
Mazra.
Oh yeah, Maz.
Excuse me.
Oh my gosh, we almost
I'm not
just.
letting you get away with not answering you.
I think you can fly under the radar here.
Mazra, she's so sneaky.
Come on,
She almost
So close.
We're not gonna let.
No,
her get
honestly, it's whatever's in Kiona's head. If by intrigue you mean how do I kill it?
Right. Right.
Wow, it really is going to be that she's the bad guy at the end.
You know?
I think it's just going to end up going
Look, If Kiona becomes the evil, Mantra will stab her in the heart.
Which Kiona will love her for all the more.
It is, man. This is something that's never like fully occurred to me before, but like, it's a little concerning how like all three of our characters could like so easily become the bad guy. Like,
Right?
if Foodle's family is like wiped out and the caravan is like, oh my
He
god,
just
I don't know
snaps.
what. Yeah, jeez.
It's almost
gonna
like your
eat
dungeon
everyone.
master has some sort of theme in mind.
Yeah,
Great, I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
You don't say.
You bastard. Yikes.
But okay, to recap, the last time we met, you had arrived on an island in the middle of the aquasand sea of oobleck-like non-Newtonian sandy liquid, out in the Lost Dunes. This island ruled by Count Balian the Beautiful, and his domain was called the Gardens of the Moon. Upon arriving, you and your guide, Iskander Blackford, moved into a labyrinthine garden maze that surrounded the entire property of Count Balian's. You encountered many beautifully sculpted stone statues within the maze, which almost seemed lifelike. And in fact, just as you were least expecting it, some of them did indeed come to life and attack you. Poor Iskander was afflicted by petrification by one of them. They turned him to stone, but you managed to make your way to the center of the garden, and rather than making your way physically through the garden, you found a fountain that actually served as a magical teleportation circle or portal of some kind that when you stepped in to the fountain pool, you were transported to another garden on the central terrace of Balian's property. There you found 4 huge, glorious hedge sculptures. What do you call them? Hedge sculptures? I'm not sure.
Topiaries.
Is that really? Is that
Yeah.
right?
Topiary.
4 topiaries of in the likeness of wild boars who came to life and attacked you. You successfully fended them off, largely through use of Kiona's fire magic. And at which point, an elderly, sort of upper middle-aged gentleman approached you, introducing himself as Count Balian's chief manservant, Baines, who informed you that you were welcome guests of the mysterious Count, and that you had been invited to dine with him. One of the stone statues from the garden, Pug, chief manservant.
Hi, Pug.
One of the matriarch.
I've never heard that term. I love it. The supreme
That's a really
matriarch.
good one.
Oh my
We need
god.
to keep that one. Supreme matriarch.
We need to
That's-
note that down.
We're definitely
Yes.
gonna
Note that
meet
down.
a supreme
We're gonna
matriarch
keep
at
that
some
one.
point, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
God.
Yeah,
So good.
that'll be Pug's guest character.
Right? I feel like Pug would be so good at like
Pug
coming
word.
up with stuff
Oh
for
my
D&D.
God.
Like,
That would
holy
be
crap.
amazing.
He's so creative.
Yeah. But in any case, Baines invited you to come to the mansion for dinner, and one of the living stone statues from the garden was seen sort of walking past you with the poor, terrified, frozen in stone Iskander sort of being carried up the stairs to the manor in front of you. And that's where we ended off, I believe. Was there anything else that I missed? I don't think so.
That sounds pretty. I watched the episode today, which I just like to interject very quickly.
Yeah.
playing Kiona best. Like, first of all, you use my resources better than I do.
I don't know if that's true at all.
And the accent was on point.
Really? Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't feel that's right at all, but thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That means a ton.
I really enjoyed it.
Thank you. Okay, good.
Yeah, it was good. You did a good job.
You know how like some accents you have to like there's like a phrase or a word that like gets you into that accent. I would usually have to hear Kiona in my head saying "Foodle" in her exasperated way, and that's like what got me into it.
That's good. I like it.
Just gotta calibrate that. Yeah.
Oh god.
It's like every time I do a New York accent on occasion, I just need to go, "Hey, I'm walking here." Just to reset.
Just throw it in the middle of it.
Away from me. It starts to get away from me. I just got to mutter in my mouth, bada bing, bada boom, you know?
Yeah. Exactly.
All right. So let us proceed to the manor. If you want to show chat, I think I have us on the mansion.
Yeah, let me double check
just to
that
show
I
us
do.
what Balian's mansion looks like.
Dude, you guys, look at this.
It's so
Beautiful.
So here's Balian's mansion.
It's got lime green light coming out of it, which means it's a bad guy place.
No.
It's like a rule.
What? No.
It's a really dumb rule.
Don't know what you're talking about. This sort of turquoise bluish green, the universal color of necromancy.
Yeah.
Like I don't know what you're talking about.
It'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? It's got a beautiful conservatory.
It does have a beautiful conservatory. Yeah, just on the western side there. Yeah. Okay. So you follow Baines up into the manor, and he throws open the grand double doors and then steps aside, allowing the statue of the elven woman to carry the statuetized Iskander Blackford inside ahead of you, and then motioning for you to follow.
Ooh. Oh.
Inside, you find a grand foyer with two sweeping, curving staircases leading upward. Another grand set of double doors straight on. More doors on the sides. Waiting for you inside is a veritable army of serving staff, of butlers, maids, greeting you with deep bows and curtsies of respect. Most are fairly familiar living creatures: humans, elves, dwarves, rock gnomes. But some are the same kind of living statues that you encountered in the garden maze, and indeed the very kind that are that's bearing Iskander before you. The petrified Iskander is taken off to the side and through a door into the side room. Baines steps up behind you and calmly intones, "Yes, I assure you that he will recover to full health and join the rest of your party for dinner."
Can I go with him?
I am afraid not. You need to wash up a bit before you meet the Lord.
Oh. Yeah, okay. That's probably fair. Wait, Mr. Baines, are we like staying here?
Yes.
Oh.
For as long as your business keeps you on this island, you will be Count Balian's honored guests at his manor.
Okay. And how long have you known Count Balian?
Oh, since he was a small lad.
Oh.
I served his dear father for quite some years.
Wow. So you knew him before this was all desert?
Yes, quite.
Was this like his family home?
Close to here.
Oh. Well, I guess where do we wash up? My hair is a bit of a mess. I think there was some fire.
Yes, right this way. I'll show all of you to the guest quarters if you come with me.
Okay.
And Baines, with his hands behind his back, walks in a very with a very cultivated gait, off to the side, up some stairs, and into the guest quarters. You see some evidence that some of the rooms are occupied, some with serving staff, some with signs of being resided in by guests of the manor, although you don't see any guests yourself. And here at the end of the hall are your quarters.
Oh. Perfect. Thank you. Are there other guests here?
Yes.
Oh. Who?
Presently, you will meet 4 at dinner.
Are they nice?
I suppose.
Okay.
The Count seems to like them well enough.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, thank you. When should we be ready?
Oh, in approximately 1 hour.
Okay.
As the sun sets, you will be summoned.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
Until then, and he puts a hand on his chest and bows to you again, and then retreats from the room, closing the doors behind him. The chambers that you have been afforded during your stay are plushly furnished. There's art on the walls. There's fine rugs strewn on the floors. Well cushioned sofas and chairs. Tables made of fine wood. There are 4 bed chambers branching off of a main common area, and a 5th door leading to a bath. It'll be just a little over an hour for you to before you're summoned for dinner. Just enough time for you to take a short rest, so you can short rest if you want. And if you want to do anything while you're waiting, just let me know.
Okay.
Kiona will do a thorough inspection of the room to see if we can find anything, trapdoors or anything that looks suspicious or interesting.
Okay. Yeah, roll investigate.
Which she's not good at all, you guys. Just FYI. Oh, why do I have? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to have.
That's okay.
That's
that's okay. You can roll with your auto advantage on. we know whether you have advantage or not. We just take the first roll if you don't. That's fine. So with a roll of 4, you quickly find yourself distracted by all the fresh cut flowers in vases and beautiful artwork hung up on the wall. Portraits, some of which are garden landscapes. Others are portraits of individuals who you don't recognize, but all of them incredibly attractive.
This guy at least seems to have lots of money.
Yeah, seems to have good taste as well. I mean, I like it anyway.
Just be cautious, because we've been told many times that no one comes here, and people who come here don't come back. So
Yeah.
who are
Right,
these
I was quite
random
surprised to hear
guests?
He had other guests.
Yeah.
I have my suspicions, but I don't think anyone should go anywhere by themselves.
I know, I agree. I'm very thankful that we have quarters, like, together. I was worried they were going to, like, split us up like they did with Iskander. I hope he's okay. Do we have any way to, like, contact him? I mean, I guess he's stone anyway.
Right, I'm not sure he can be contacted.
Right.
If he doesn't show up, we'll look for him.
Well, this is interesting. Maybe, I mean, here's on the bright side, maybe Balian isn't as terrible as all the reports. Maybe we can turn him and have him help us. Maybe that's why we've been invited here. Maybe he heard that we were trying to kill the what's his name? The bad one.
I don't
Galathor?
know. I've got a sinking feeling. That's all I know.
Just be careful. And while they're doing that, she's gonna go check to see if, like, she's also gonna investigate, because she just assumes this room is bugged or something. So
Yeah, I don't know if I'd trust somebody that would put you through a test to let you into their house. And I assume that that's what that whole thing in the maze was. If they're welcoming us so kindly after we did all that.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see.
What are you investigating, Masra?
just the room.
Just the room in general? Yeah. Same thing. Lots of artwork, lots of decoration. Everything is built for aesthetic and beauty in here. You don't find any evidence of secret chambers. You check the eyes of the portraits painted of people to make sure that they're not like following you, or there's not like a little secret panel that could be removed for somebody to look through. You don't see any of that kind of classic mansion-y spy stuff. Knock on a few walls. They don't seem particularly hollow. So there's probably not secret passages running through them.
Well, I mean, I think, this is at least the possibilities there that maybe, we can get Balian on our side and they won't be horrible, terrible, awful person, right? Like, you guys are just poking the walls. Look, I'm going to go investigate the bath. I got burn marks all over me.
Don't. This is gonna sound weird, but don't close the door all the way, just in case.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't care. We've all seen everything.
Right.
Okay.
Just if we're going with this sticking together thing.
Oh, it's warm water. This is amazing. All right, Poodle's off. And
There's already
bubbles.
a warm bath drawn for you. There's little soapy bubbles in there, and also little rose petals floating at the top of the tub, making the water very fragrant and inviting.
There's flower petals in here. This is amazing. You guys, all right. I'll try not to use up all the hot water. Okay, so Foodle took his short rest. And then he'll hop out and make sure everyone else gets a chance.
Excellent. And unless there's anything else,
Probably gonna use a hit die.
Did the 2 weeks ago I sent you a message at the very end of the session, Ghost. Was I able to get the thing that I wanted to get at the end of that session?
Holy. Expecting to remember 2 weeks ago? Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that I have it in my bag.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep, you good?
Is there anything that we need to talk about or discuss? I don't know. I guess there is, but we have no idea what we're walking into, so. Okay, Mazra. I need you to do more of the talking because you know how I am. I tend to overshare.
Yes, you do.
Okay, I'm gonna try to a lot.
And Foodle, you can't trust everything you hear.
Okay. I'll try to I'll be like the one focused on their faces while you're talking to them. Try to figure out what's going on. Okay. Good thinking. How's my pocket square?
It looks good. Kiona will make a minor adjustment and kind of dust off his shoulder a little bit.
Kiona, I love your outfit. That looks fantastic.
Well, thank you. I have to say, it wasn't quite my own idea, but I feel like it came to me from some other idea, spiritual thing. I don't know.
Does Mazra look her usual? Okay.
It's wearing the same clothes as always.
I love it.
She does have her little tartan square though. On her.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, all right.
That's dressing up for her.
All right. And so, as the sun dips below the horizon, you hear a gentle knocking at your chamber doors. And when you open it, you see a female dwarf maid with her beard tied into little golden braids, standing outside. Yes, the Lord wishes me to summon you for dinner.
Oh. Okay.
If you will follow me.
Sure.
Can I?
And the... Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. Can I use that? Oh, wait. Keep talking. I need to look something up really quick.
Okay. So she leads you outside of the guest chambers, back to the foyer.
Can Fiona talk to her?
Yep.
How long have you worked here?
Oh, I've worked here for many years. Not as many as Dia Baines, but I would say 4 years now.
Could you tell us anything about your master that might be pertinent information to know?
Oh, yes, he's a very kind man.
Oh.
Very kind indeed. He takes care of all of us.
Can Foodle notice anything in her face or voice? Does she believe this?
Roll an insight check.
Okay. Foodle remembers his job. Oh, shit.
He goes to pains to take care of each and every one of us.
That's a 10 total.
10 total. She seems to be genuine. She seems to be telling the truth.
Use my action to determine whether she's an illusion or not.
Sure.
Ooh.
How do you do that?
I think it's an intelligence check, right?
I'm double checking.
That's a good question.
Yes, intelligence. A successful intelligence investigation check.
Oh.
Okay, roll it.
Okay.
Roll investigate.
Just be.
Dude, I wouldn't put it past him. She could totally be. Okay.
She is not an illusion.
Okay.
Yep. She is quite real. You do not notice anything to make you doubt her veracity. Either in what she is saying in terms of your insight check, Foodle, or in terms of, her visual identity in terms of her investigation check. She leads you through the grand double doors at the opposite end to the foyer which you entered from the outside. Open them up, down another long corridor, ending in another set of double doors, in turn opening these to bring you into a grand dining hall. Show you what that looks like here.
Ooh. Oh my gosh.
Very nice.
Just to give you a bit of a scene.
This is beautiful. Holy.
2 long tables set up, and instead of there being like a throne up here, like, imagine it kind of down here, sitting at the head of those tables. Just grabbing my notes here. You see inside, already seated at the table, Iskander Blackford, dressed in his finest and looking none the worse for wear, if perhaps a little bit addled by his experience. And when he sees you, he cracks a smile, a genuine smile, but a little bit like he perhaps woke up from a bad dream. The kind of expression of like a man who looks like he's just seen a ghost. But nonetheless, apparently healthy, seemingly happy, and seemingly glad to see you. Also seated on the opposite side of the table from Iskander are 4 other guests of Balian's. 3 Skulden and 1 human male.
Do we recognize any of them?
No. You've never seen these people before. My friends, come sit with us. Come sit. I have just met our new friends, also guests of Count Balian. There, let me see if I get the names right. Azraella. He points to gestures towards a female Skulden. Harisham, to the male human. Geraldine, another female Skulden. And Desh, who is a male Skulden.
Oh, can I have a second to see if I can place those names? Because something sounds... Or Mazra can place those names.
You could try.
Okay.
God.
Just intelligence?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, Foodle's going to run up and throw his arms around... Oh, sorry. We should resolve that first.
That's fine.
I shook my head no.
Okay.
No recognition.
And throw his arms around Iskander. Iskander, I was worried we'd never see each other again.
Oh, no, my little friend. Of course. A little touch of petrification cannot keep me down.
Oh, I didn't know what happened to you. I mean, Mazra said you'd be okay, so she's very wise, but I'm so glad you're okay.
How you feeling?
Now that, let me tell you, now that I have experienced getting stoned in both senses of the term, I much prefer the former than the latter. Let me tell you that.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine. I think I felt a little bit of it, and it was not pleasant. Ugh.
No, it was indeed not pleasant. I can confirm as somebody who felt a lot of it.
So wait, how's the food? Have we started?
No, we have not, and you can see that the table is empty except for everybody has a nice full glass of wine. Uh-oh.
These are our dinner guests at the.
The most adorable dinner guest.
That's adorable. That's adorable. Yeah, that's so cute, man. That's so cute. You will never believe we our friends here. They all came to the Gardens of the Moon on a ship called the Dust Stalker. Isn't that right? And the first female Skaldan that Iskander introduced by the name of Azraella, she nods in confirmation at that. Yeah, so we were all that's left of a ill-fated voyage across the Aquasand Sea. Somewhat, and you looking at them, they are dressed quite familiarly, and they almost they look like, it takes you a moment to place it, but in fact these are dressed very similarly to the Corsairs that you encountered on the crossing to Camp Resilient. Not the same, but dressed similarly. So clearly a different crew, possibly from the same outfit. We were shipwrecked near the Gardens of the Moon. The rest of the crew, unfortunately, died on the crossing, and most drowned in the Aqua Sands. Some didn't make it through the Garden Maze. But those of us who made it here, we've been well taken care of.
And what brings you here?
Well, we were tradesmen of somewhat honest work, shall we say.
I understand.
And she kind of gives you a broad wink that indeed you do understand.
Right.
How long have you been here?
We've been here for about 7 months now.
7 months.
Mm.
And what is your impression of our Lord Balian been?
Well, he's nice enough. A little bit clingy, though, if you ask me.
Clingy.
Is he beautiful?
And well, I mean, he's got quite the fashion sense, I will say that. Although I've never seen his face.
Oh.
Does he wear a mask or something?
Yeah. He's always got a mask on. I've never seen him in the same mask twice, though.
Interesting.
What are the masks made of?
Metal. Precious metals. Stone. Silver. Platinum. Always something different.
Huh.
Nothing organic.
No. Why would you say that?
Just interested.
You mean like a mask made out of plants?
No.
Like wood.
No.
Azrael just looks a little bit disturbed by the implication of what you're asking.
Or like a leaf.
No, nothing like that.
Oh.
Nothing like that.
Do you have any plans to leave?
I mean, maybe someday. And the other members of the crew kind of glance at each other. So, with some hesitation. See, we made a deal with Lord Balian to play a game.
And what game is that exactly?
The most dangerous game?
The man at the other... No. God. If only. If only. Down at the other end of the crew, sitting the furthest down from Azraela, the Skulden, sort of tanned and scarred, that Iskander introduced to you as Desh. He grumbles under his breath. The same game you started when you stepped into that garden maze.
So you're telling me you didn't exactly agree to this game outright?
Oh no, we agreed to it, and so will you. And it's at that moment, before the conversation can continue any further, that Baines appears out of a door open to the side, neatly disguised into the wall. Those sort of entrances in these really fancy homes that look like hidden doors, but aren't really. He appears off to the side, entering the room, and he says, "Dear gentlefolk and honored guests, I present to you your host and master of the Gardens of the Moon, Count Balian the Beautiful." And emerging behind him is a fit figure dressed in the finest silk robes, striding into the room with a youthful energy. His clothing is embroidered with gold thread, and with every small movement glimmers as the candlelight catches the gems sewn into the costly fabric. His cloak and hood are lined with pure white ermine, framing a delicate and finely crafted porcelain mask, shaped by an exquisite hand into a visage of pristine, calm beauty. As he approaches the head of the table, he opens his arms wide. Balian says, "Welcome, one and all, to my manor. Please make yourselves at home and enjoy our hospitality. I look forward to getting to know each of you. These are our new guests, so I've heard. Mr. Foodleshep and Miss Kionanili, Miss Master Greenstone, and Mr. Iskander Blackford. Delighted to make all of your acquaintances." And Balian kind of gathers up his robes a little bit and sits down at the head of the table.
Hello.
Very quickly, serving staff come and bustle about the room, handing out appetizers. It's a multi-course meal here. You're served a bowl of soup and bread at first, moving on to a lovely salad of greens from Balian's personal garden. That main course, as much as you can eat, and then dessert at the end.
Is Iskander close enough that that Mazra could whisper to him, or just
Sure, you
kind
could,
of
you could just say
aside?
that you're sitting. You could say that you're sitting beside him if you want.
While they're eating, she's gonna kind of lean over and be like, "Did you tell him our names?"
No. I haven't met him yet. I did tell Baines my name.
Okay.
Foodle really, really looks like he wants to ask something.
And Count Balian seems to notice this. He says, "My little friend, you seem like you have something to say."
Yeah, my name is Foodle, but how did you know?
I am very well informed of everything that goes on my island,
Oh.
and everyone who comes upon it.
Oh.
Mere curiosity, I assure you.
Did you know about us before we came to your island?
I heard talk of a group of particularly intrepid adventurers entering the Lost Dunes. I'm sure you understand, as one of the 3 counts of this desert, it is my duty to be well informed of the comings and goings of various personages and their intentions within this realm.
It does seem you run quite the tight ship here, Count Balian.
Well, I don't know much about ships, I'm afraid. But, my servants serve me out of love, not fear. I don't know what dreadful stories you might have heard on your way here. But, no. This garden is an oasis of peace and beauty and love in this desert. And I should like you to enjoy yourselves while you're here.
Now, obviously,
I should also like to... Yeah.
Can't, like, see his face because he's got that beautiful porcelain mask on. Can he, like, sense anything about the way he's saying it or, like, the tone of his voice or, I don't know, anything? That's probably going to be pretty tough, I would assume, but...
Yeah, roll insight at disadvantage.
Oh,
it's going to be rolling insight at disadvantage because, 50% of communication is, like, facial body language or whatever it is people say, right? So
yeah. Oh.
And you got Zippo on facial body language.
Yeah, the first one was a 16, but 12 isn't bad, so plus 5 is 17.
17, wow.
So what he said was, the place, it's peace and love, and I want you guys to enjoy yourselves while you're here. Like,
yep.
Does he seem like that's true?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. He is not willfully deceiving you, as far as you can tell.
Okay.
That was quite the test he put us through to get us in here.
Oh, mere entertainment. Adventurers like yourselves enjoy the thrill of combat. Being an erstwhile adventurer myself in my younger days, I certainly understand the feeling. Rest assured, no serious harm was meant to come to you. Although we don't just let anybody here.
Kiona glances over at the other party when he mentions no serious harm coming to them or to people that come here, noting that they lost people in their party in the gardens on the way here. So she kind of gives them a little sideways, that doesn't
roll
seem right.
insight. Roll insight. Big time insights happening here.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a not.
Oh.
Azraela is giving you a dead-eye stare, but you don't understand the meaning behind it. She's giving you a look of steel, but you don't know why. But enough about all of that dreary business. The important thing is that you're here now. Please, I would like to know more about yourselves. What brings you here?
Widow's like,
What truly brings you here?
and looks at Mazra, at Kiona.
We were interested to see what you were all about.
Indeed. I get that a lot. I suppose in my seclusion, I do inadvertently project a bit of an aura of mystery that some find evidently irresistible. Sorry about that.
Well, we are well-known people interested in mysteries.
Indeed you are. What sorts of mysteries are you most well known for being interested in, if you don't mind my asking?
Like how this desert appeared here.
Oh, pish posh. Certainly you've explored locales, faced dangers, found massive wealth and riches more interesting than this pile of sand and rocks out here.
What I find the most interesting is that this pile of sand and rocks wasn't here a couple years ago.
Indeed. Unfortunate result of a particular confluence of events.
Could you tell us more about that?
Well, if you must know, during the Goblin invasion, our fair kingdom of Amortica was beset by these foul, loathsome creatures who laid waste to everything in their path. Our dearly departed queen, unfortunately, was not up to the task of the defense of the realm. Many perished. Others survived. Myself, Baines, and the rest of my friends here among them. And we're simply doing the best that we can under the circumstances to restore life to this barren waste. But I do so want to know more about the world outside. You see, my duties here prevent me from traveling beyond the confines of my domain. What have you seen? Where have you been? What of the rest of this world?
When Fudo wants to pay particular attention to like his voice and tone and stuff when he's saying things like we're simply doing the best that we can to restore life to these barren lands. I'm assuming at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Come on. Oh, no. That's a 7 total. Oh.
Sounds legit.
Okay.
The classic, the tradition of Poodle just believing everything that sounds nice continues.
So while when he asked that, like Masha automatically assumes everything coming out of his mouth is BS, whether it's true or not. But she'll kind of nod a little bit and seems willing to play his game at least, and so she'll say, well, we have quite a few interesting stories that we could share with you. And I think what she'll probably try to do is explain, we had some very interesting experiences crossing the storm spires. And there was a really beautiful forest there. And she'll kind of like, she'll focus a lot on like the details of the place.
Oh, okay. Are you talking about Epheme's Wood? Or are you talking about Telmark?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Telmark is actually kind of like related to Ephemus Wood. It's like the other side.
Right.
Of Ephemus Wood.
Right.
It's like
Yeah, but she was mostly focused on that. So.
right. Okay.
But basically telling him some stuff, but not telling him everything.
Right. Not telling him about the part where, you know, they all almost lost it on the orcs and became psycho murderers.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Not the orc cultist that almost killed Mazra.
And I think she's trying to, because she doesn't know what their situation is, she's trying to draw it out. So she's not rushing to tell him a bunch of stuff.
Right. Roll a persuasion.
Okay.
Or performance, your choice.
Let's see.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, pretty good.
Okay. You have a +5 to persuasion. Why do you never
It's
use
charisma. It's
You're
charisma.
Why am I the face of the
Mazza.
party? What is happening right
No.
now?
We're all the. I realized this the other day. We're all the face in different ways.
Yeah, we all have like
No.
really high
What face?
that stuff.
Poodle
what
is
face
really-
is Mazra? What
She's
face is
the, like,
Mazra?
the angry get stuff done face.
That's true.
Yeah.
She's that force of personality where she's like, look, don't fuck with me.
Charisma doesn't have to be nice.
Yeah, that's true.
Mhm.
True.
Mhm.
True. Force of personality. And as you weave this beautiful tapestry of a tale crossing the storm spires of Ephemus Woods, of the bleak but beautiful Stormspire Highland home of the orcs, you obviously can't see any sort of expression from Balian's masked face, but that masked face does fix upon you, Mazra, with rapt attention. And the previously quite chatty Count Balian is patiently silent throughout your entire tale. And Miss Greenstone, was it? Thank you very much for sharing that with me. Oh, I could almost see it as you described it. I should so much like to visit it someday.
Were you not able to travel from this place before it turned into a desert?
No, my duties here, well, shall we say it was, my youth was a life of duty. I must admit, I quite value the freedom to do as I please now, to build the home that I like, to live the life that I wish. Whatever boundaries continue to be drawn around that.
What sorts of duties do you do around here?
Oh, well, I keep law and order in this part of the desert. Certainly, as I'm sure you're aware, and I imagine your true purpose is here. There, my God, Megan, I need to put chat away. Megan's distracting me right now. As I'm sure your true business is, in visiting me, something to do with Galthor. I do maintain some of his security, ensure that rabble-rousers and interlopers stay out of his business, and in return, he allows my business to be my own. Something that I had very little experience with when I was younger.
What kind of person is this Galthor?
Enigmatic, but honest. Quite drab, if I may say so. Rather dull individual.
Insight
Not
check.
not sure I care to speak with him further. I'm more interested in you four.
It's a 9
I
total.
would say it's
Yep. Sounds legit.
I would say it's difficult for anybody to match your splendor.
Whoa, roll persuasion again.
Yes.
Look at this. Look at this.
Where is that? Okay. Decent.
Good enough. Oh, my Lady Greenstone, you are too kind. How sweet of you to stay. By this point, you're just finishing up the post-dinner pudding. All of the food that you've had is easily the finest you've ever tasted. So far, probably the best food you've ever had are some like high-end tavern meals. Even the orcs at Fort Ostrand, it treated you to a royal feast, but a royal feast to the Highland orcs is like some pretty heavy like pub fare.
I think we had horse, to be honest
like,
with you.
Yeah, you did.
Y'all had
You did.
horse. Fiona ate a salad that day.
It was artisan source first, okay?
Let's just talk about.
Oh god.
It was Mazra's second time eating horse that day.
Yeah. Chef Mazra, who knew?
Mazra left out of her story.
This is not horse. This is
hashtag Fiona having a flashback when she's telling him about the story about the woods there.
God.
The food that you've had, you have never tasted anything like it. Everything that you put in your mouth melts like butter on your tongue. It is absolutely incredible. And you're just finishing up the lovely fruit topped pudding that you're having for dessert when Balian folds his arms on the table. He says, "Very well. You have been very patient with my redirection of the conversation away from business. I shall happily hear that business now. What would you like from me?"
Poodle really, really wants to say something. So you guys better say something.
You say you don't have any desire to talk to Galthor again. Why is that?
Oh no, I speak with Galthor intermittently but regularly. What I did say was I have no desire to talk about him.
I see.
Not a very fascinating topic of discussion, I'm afraid. But I do speak with Galthor regularly, every few months. My task is to report the goings-on to him, often quite brief.
Did you tell him about us?
No, you
Insight
haven't come
check.
up yet.
This is gonna go. Oh my god, it's a 1. All right, doesn't even.
Poodle is totally taken by this guy.
Sake.
So, with a 1,
Oh no.
when he says straight up no, you think he's lying.
Foodle just sort of stares at him and takes a sip of his water. Oh, in fact.
That reminds me, I have one or two. Good shout.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Do that.
Foodle's just like glug, glug, glug. Just staring at him.
What is your interest in Galthor?
Kiona will look at Mazra.
We're obviously not from this part of the world, and
Indeed.
we are interested to find out more about him, and honestly, what he's doing in this desert, and why he's doing those things.
Indeed. Well, then if that is all that you're after, I will happily share this with you. If you can complete a little challenge for me.
So that's where this comes in.
Yes. You are, for as long as you stay in my home, honored guests. However, you see, as a member of the noble classes of Amortica, with its rich and ancient knightly tradition, I do so love a good game. Here are my terms. I have many beautiful treasures in this house. Exquisite works of art, the finest vintages of wine, gleaming gold and glittering gems, priceless volumes of ancient text, and irreplaceable heirlooms, flowers with petals of every shade, and animals who are among the last of their kind in the world. Correctly deduce which metaphorical flower amongst this vast garden of beauty that I have carefully cultivated is the most beautiful, and whatever you desire shall be yours. Identify for me my very greatest treasure. You may explore my manor and the grounds around it as much as you like, any hour of the night or day, as long as you do not re-enter the garden maze. Bar my personal bedchamber, no room in this house is off limits to you. But be warned, powerful magic lives here, and danger may stalk around any corner. After all, a rose draws the eye and blood in equal measure.
Ooh.
And are we given guesses?
That would be no fun.
What are the terms if we're
And-
incorrect?
Hardly a challenge befitting adventures of your vaunted reputation. Warg slayers.
Yeah, well, recently people have been calling us the discretionaries.
The
So this will be
discretionaries.
no
yes.
problem at all,
Yes. I've heard.
What are the time limits?
As a man who highly values discretion myself, I admire the moniker, but encourage you to continue to workshop that a little bit.
It's aspirational.
I'm sorry, you yes, highly aspirational.
Foodle didn't. I was just joking. Foodle would never say that because he believes that they are. Anyway, sorry.
Oh, man.
And I do value soaring, nay, stratospheric aspirations. You had some questions. Incorrect guesses will lead me to simply implore you to guess again. With no penalty. the challenges you will face exploring my manor outside of our scheduled meal times and rendezvous, such as this, are potential penalty enough.
And this is your most treasured possession?
Indeed.
Do we have a time limit?
No.
It would seem not.
Do we have a choice?
You always have a choice.
But if we don't finish your game, we don't get any information.
No. Nor do you have my guarantee of safe passage back through the labyrinth.
I see.
Well, should be no trouble at all.
No trouble at all.
Monster just gives like.
I appreciate your optimism, Mr. Shepin.
Yeah.
I do think that we shall have so much fun together.
I hope so.
But for now, I find myself growing weary. It's about time for my evening bath. Excuse me, if you will. And he nods to you on your side of the table and nods to Azraela and her crew on the other side of the table. Baines, if you would. Yes, sir.
Oh,
And
before he leaves,
with a bit of a flourish,
okay.
he stands up, goes to leave, but then you stop him.
Are we allowed to confer? Work as a team.
Confer with whom?
Our companions.
Each other?
Yes.
Yes, of course.
All right. Thank you.
Good
Good
night.
fortune to you, and good night. And he gives Foodle a little elegant little finger curl wave. That I have all the elegance of a brick, so I'm not able to execute that. But you know what I mean. There you go. There you go. And Count Balian swishes out of the room, practically appearing to float across the floor with a light rustle of his silk robes. Baines close by in tow, leaving you alone with the Scander and the crew of the Dust Stalker.
The minute he's gone, she's gonna look over at the other three of them and be like, or the Dust Stalker crew, and she's gonna be like, "I'm gonna need an itemized list of everything that you've tried so far."
Oh, have you been doing this too?
They've been here
That's the
7
game we were
months.
talking about, Foodle.
Oh.
Right, yeah. Yeah, she kind of looks at Foodle like, is he always like that?
Yeah, but it's fine.
Yeah, of course. I don't know if it'll get you anywhere.
How much of this place have you explored in 7 months?
Oh, quite a lot of it, actually. There are. I'll take you to the other screen. There are some distinct sections of the property that we find Lord Balian is concentrated his puzzles in, and his riddles and challenges and whatnot. You've got, I'm just showing this here on the map so that chat can see as well, and you can see the Great Hall, which this room is part of, the temple, which is off yonder, the tower containing his personal library and art collection, which is that way, the conservatory, the master's quarter, and the guest chambers.
What's a conservatory?
Oh, it's like an indoor garden and it's like an indoor garden and menagerie where he keeps his particular pride of place in his collection of plants and animals.
An indoor garden? You can do that?
Wow. It's certainly impressive, let me tell you.
Oh.
Have you found anything here that seems to be exceptional above the other things?
Not in particular. There was another member of our crew,
Oh?
Fenadil, the ship's mage. He seemed to find something out, and shortly thereafter, he quit the game in frustration and attempted to leave. We never saw him again. In the days since, Count Balian became sullen for over a week at a time. Neither he nor his staff spoke of Fenadil again. Honestly, we don't know if he made it out alive, but around 2 weeks ago, Geraldine here shooed off a tam. It's a type of bird. Who had gotten hold of Fenadil's spell component pouch. Now, old Fen, he would have never lost that pouch. At least not while he was still alive.
Oh. That's concerning.
What type of magic did he have? By chance.
Who's that, Fen?
Hmm.
Well, as a ship's mage, mainly, old Fen was a specialist at transmutation. Made real fancy ship repairs. The old Dust Stalker was an impossible ship to sink. Or so we thought, until it sank.
Do you think he was the bird?
No. He was eating stuff out of the spell component pouch, this bird. Fen was a bit addle-brained. You have to be a corsair on the sands, I will admit, but never saw him eat spell components.
Was that bird inside the house or outside?
Outside in the front garden.
Do you remember what color the bird was?
Geraldine to the other female skeleton two seats down from Azrael as she just shrugs.
Oh.
Gray, I guess.
No detail is too small.
I guess so.
Do you know where your friend was when they found out the thing that seemed to shake them?
No idea, Azrael responds. He just announced at dinner one night, all of a sudden, that he slammed his hands down on the table and he said he quits. Walks out of the house. We urged him to reconsider, put his head back on, but there was no stopping him.
Well, I suppose we're going to have to figure that one out, aren't we?
All right. Well, I will meet with you all tomorrow or whenever is most convenient to get your list. Or if you'd be so kind as to write everything down for me.
Right. Are you thinking we attempt this together?
Can't
Well,
hurt.
if one of us finds out, I don't see why all of us can't get out of here.
Right. Shake on it.
Majra will shake but we'll also try an insight check at the same time.
Okay.
Probably fail, but that's okay.
Put fingers crossed behind your back when you do it. Like,
Yep.
You know,
Which she assumes they will do.
Usually I don't do this, but Foodle was specifically told to keep an eye, so he's going to try as well to see if they're being honest.
Okay. Yep.
I think, Kiona is looking at him too. No, that didn't work out either. So cool.
I got a 14 plus 5 for 19 total.
Foodle. Tasha's hideous laughter. How would Tasha's? That's why I asked which spell, because I'm like, could that be a spell that he could use if he was in bird form? The answer is no. The answer.
Oh, that's funny.
Mazra has a theory.
Okay. Mazra and Foodle. The feeling that the impression, the vibe that you're getting coming off of Azrael when she asks to shake on it, is that she doesn't want to be left behind. She doesn't want to give you help, you solve the puzzle, and then bail.
Look, we're not going to leave you here.
All right. Agreed then. Shakes your hand. And at this point, the serving staff, some of the serving staff re-enter the room, and usher announce the end of dinner and gently encourage you to return to your chambers. Iskander kind of swishes around and then downs the last of his wine and says, "Well, I do think that dinner was rather pleasant, don't you?"
It's the best food I've ever had. It was amazing.
Indeed. Certainly difficult to match.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on this game, Iskander?
Oh, my thoughts are that this Count Balian is a very dangerous individual, and we should be very cautious indeed in this manner.
I agree.
That being said, I do not detect any attempt to deceive.
I did.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, he seemed to be fairly truthful, but when I asked him if he had told Galthor about us, I'm pretty sure he was lying.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Just
No, I
for
did not get that
you two
impression.
out of character, that's when Foodle rolled a 1.
To be fair, we
Yeah.
did just get here today, so...
Yeah, and I mean, I can't really read him that well, like with his mask on, but I don't know. I don't know what he's told Galthor.
Find out, I suppose.
Indeed. Well, in any case, these knightly types from these noble families in lands such as this and Comantia, they do love a good challenge, but they can generally also be trusted to be taken at their word.
Hmm.
He was quite upfront with us when he told us that potential danger lurks around every corner when we are on our free exploration time.
Right. Yeah. Well,
When-
oh, go ahead.
Mine's a slight topic change, so go ahead.
Well, Fudo's going to look across the table at the other 4 people as they're finishing up. I'm assuming we are too, and ask, have any of you asked him why he wears the mask?
I have. He says that nature can't hold a candle to craftsmanship and artistry. That was all he said. Seemed to make sense to me.
Poodle's gonna see what he can sense if there's any deception or maybe even things being left out. Nope, that's a 4. So 9 total.
She'll glance at his scan. She has her own theories, but she's not gonna speak them in this company. But she'll say, she'll glance over at his scanner and say, "How long ago did you say that the desert was turned? Or the desert was created?"
Approximately 5 years ago.
Okay. The desert is 5 years old, and that maid said she's only been here
Indeed.
for... How long did she say she was here for?
About 4.
So where's he getting his people?
I imagine that there are
Very
people
good.
that end up here and can't solve the puzzle.
A very good question indeed.
Out of character, Ghost, are there still, like, I'm assuming there's still, like, staff around. Are there?
There are. They're kind of politely ignoring what you're saying, even as you're like openly talking about suspecting their master's motives and things like that. you don't even get like you would almost expect one of them to go like, right? Like, but you don't even get that from them. They're just worrying about cleaning up and seeing to making sure as you're about to rise from your seat, they take the napkin from your lap, like things like that.
Foodle's gonna hand his, like, plate to the person who came for it and is going to ask or say, "Oh, hello, thank you so much. My name's Foodle. What's your name?" Sorry, Ghost.
How dare you?
I'm sorry.
Now. I didn't
this
even
is important. This is important.
NPC.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It could be the dwarven
Frick?
lady. Screw it.
Yeah. Yes. My name is Melinda.
Melinda. This,
Yes.
I don't know if there's a delicate way to say this, but I don't
This
really...
isn't the dwarven lady. It's an elven woman.
Okay. I don't know if there's a nice way to say this, or I guess I'm just going to come out and ask it.
Yes.
Do you get paid, or are you like a slave here?
Oh, heavens, no. We are not slaves here.
No?
We count ourselves very fortunate indeed to live here.
Okay.
How
All
did
of
you
our
come
needs are
about
taken
being
care
here?
of.
Insight
Oh.
check. 18
I
plus
was,
5. 23.
Yeah, I was indeed sold to Lord Balian as a slave.
And
But
you chose
he
to stay?
immediately- Yes. Upon arrival here, he immediately released us from our bonds of servitude, offered to take care of our every need if we joined his serving staff and remained here with him.
That's
I've been
amazing.
here ever since.
Did you
So
not
it's
have a
very
family
happy here.
before?
No. She has a sad, faraway look in her eyes. No, of course I did, but they did not make it.
In the goblin attack?
Indeed.
Who sold you?
Oh, a band of goblins who ransacked our village.
Did you ever... Were you ever, like, grouped up with a bunch of other slaves here in the desert, or...
Oh, yes, there were a number of us who were brought here 4 years ago.
Did you see...
In fact, most of us were.
Oh, did you ever see any gnomes, forest gnomes like me?
No, not forest gnomes. Your cousins, the rock gnomes with the darker hair.
Okay.
There are a few of them among the staff.
Well, I'm glad that you're, I guess, okay and happy here. And I'm really glad you're not a slave.
Yes, well, as am I. Things certainly could have been worse.
Yeah.
Now, if you'd allow me to show you to your chambers so the rest of the staff can finish cleaning the dining hall.
Of course. Thank you.
Count Balian, do not think nothing of it. It is my duty. Count Balian will join you again for breakfast on the morrow, but until then, you are free to explore the manor as you will. I understand that you have agreed to participate in the Count's game.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, in as much as we can agree.
And she's kind of talking to you as you move along.
I had a question, and maybe one of them already asked it. I don't know for sure because I've been a little distracted. But are we, as we're like moving around here? Obviously, we can't go in his quarters. That's what he said. But do we need to be like? Do we need a chap? Poodle wouldn't know that. Do we need somebody with us at all times?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. Right.
Quite the opposite. Quite the opposite, in fact. I myself and the other serving staff are prohibited from assisting you in the challenge. However, nor will we impede your progress.
Oh.
Would you say that Lord Balian would be upset about the loss of one of his servants?
Oh, I should hope so deeply. Why would you ask that?
Oh, just some thoughts I've got.
Yes, the Count is a very sensitive and caring man.
And
Yeah,
you say...
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
You'd say that he values that you care about him too?
Indeed. In fact, the only thing that I have ever seen upset him is somebody in these grounds dying or leaving him.
Does he ever talk about Calthor?
Oh, very rarely.
Oh, is this us here?
Yes, this is your chambers.
Well, Melinda.
Feel free to rest or explore
Okay.
as you choose.
Well, Melinda, thank you so much.
It was my pleasure, Mr. Shepin.
All right.
Miss Neely, Miss Greenstone,
Good night.
until tomorrow.
Thank you.
And the elf turns and swishes away. You have free reign to explore the manor. Now, I asked you to tell me 2 places you would be interested in visiting tonight. We have and you told me the tower or the conservatory. Where would you like to go first?
Okay, you guys, the conservatory sounds amazing. We have to see that at some point. An inside garden? I didn't even know you could do that. Do you think there's like trees? They said there were
There's
like
also
animals and
creatures
stuff.
in there.
Yeah.
They said. How many unique creatures have we encountered that we didn't have some kind of trouble with, Foodle?
Oh,
The only, well,
right.
I'm trying to decide if he would actually be okay with us dying in his house.
I have a theory.
Oh,
If the others didn't find anything that they thought was more valuable than everything else, in physical value, possessions. But his servants seem to love him so much. What if what he values isn't something that's actually a physical possession?
That's what I was suspecting.
Wait, but then they must have been lying. He can't own people unless they're slaves, right?
Do you love anybody, Poodle?
Yeah. I wouldn't consider them a possession, though. I certainly wouldn't.
Would
Although
you
I
say
guess-
that they own your heart?
Yeah.
Your mother, for instance.
Yeah. And it is like a Ridley thing, isn't it?
I'm still not convinced it has to do with other people, but
No, but it certainly bugs me a bit.
I have certain theories based on what the others told us, but I don't know if there'll be any way to actually prove those theories or not.
Okay, well, about that, we're in our room. Can we speak plainly?
I would
I don't-
assume that you can hear everything going on in this castle.
Well, I mean, this is going to be the worst several days of my life. How am I going to get through this? I want to ask you guys so many questions. I have so many thoughts.
Well,
You guys didn't say
To be
anything in
fair-
there.
to be fair,
I'm freaking out.
to be fair, he knew our names without us talking about them, so
Yeah.
it's possible he can also just read our minds. I don't know.
I mean, at which
That's true.
point, like, I should just say what I'm thinking, right? I don't know. Like, do I write it down for you guys? We got paper, I suppose.
Yes, write your thoughts down.
Okay.
Journal.
Okay. And Foodle's going to write down what I care about most is figuring out whether we can trust Balian to stop the slave trade and Galthor. We need to figure out, I mean, by all accounts, so this is what Foodle's writing down. By all accounts, from all of his servants, they're all happy, all the ones we've talked to, and everything's great, and blah, 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 but like, there's a slave trade going on. These people were slaves at one point. Is Balian okay with that? I mean, he hasn't done anything about it, and like, if he is, can we trust him? I mean, I'm here to see if I can find my family. I'm here to see if my dad's alive, to see if, my uncle's here, to see if the rest of my village is okay. Like, like we gotta figure this out. Like I'm excited about the puzzle. Oh yeah, Foodle's like, he's at like page 5. I'm excited about, the mystery and whatever. I want to see the conservatory and the indoor garden and everything, but like, I want to stay focused. Like we got to figure this guy out. I wanted to ask him, like, is it bad to tell him that we're here to stop the slave trade? I wanted to say that all night. I mean, does he know why we're really here to stop Galthor, to stop the slave trade?
The question
And
is
then
how
Foodle
dedicated he
hands
is
the book
to
over.
help. And I guess we can't really do this all in writing. This is just going to be ridiculous.
Look, I get the feeling that
If you guys like,
Are you guys
just
saying this
talk,
or?
if you
no,
can't
no,
find
no.
writing,
She's
Okay.
saying
then-
it.
Okay.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
She's gonna say
Basically, I'll assume anything that you say is said out loud, unless you're like doing this kind of
Right.
thing. How about that?
Okay,
Okay.
I will too. So Foodle hands over the ridiculous bunch of pages he just wrote.
We're like passing notes in class.
Yeah.
This is so terrible.
He's like staring at them.
The question that we need to find out is how dedicated to Galthor is he?
Foodle looks at that. Mm-hmm.
She'll say, I don't think he cares about slaves. I think he just cares about his own little world he's created here.
Right. He cares about how much his people love him. Or maybe just somehow admire him or something if he's obsessed with beauty. And I do wonder what's under his mask.
Yeah, me too. And
I have theories.
I think we should do the tower first, because if there's animals in the conservatory, we don't necessarily have the energy to deal with that right at this very moment.
Wait, what is this roll that just happened? Oh. Right.
We're gonna go to
the question that we're answering.
we're gonna go to the kitchen. And
No.
the
No, you're not. No.
back hall.
So
and
about this
the-
temple.
I'm gonna go.
No, we're not doing this again.
We're going to the
I would
West
not
Wing.
do that for you. Also, Ghost, I'm so sorry about earlier, but it ended up, it was really good, right? We got some good conversation with it. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Sorry. Okay.
I'm bugging you guys.
I know.
I'm bugging you guys.
Okay.
Yeah. Just trolling.
Yeah, I think we should go to the tower first.
Tower first? Okay. Okay.
And with that, let's take a real quick 5-minute break
Okay.
while
Fantastic.
I get everything set up for the tower.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna
goodness,
Ghost. I'm gonna send you a quick message on Discord.
Yeah, go ahead.
Also,
I will be back in a second.
I
I
should
can
be-
hear everything though.
okay. I should be really clear. I am at no point annoyed or frustrated with you guys. It's just that Foodle, he always wants to know everything and ask everything, so he's like losing his mind.
Right. Well, the whole issue of we don't know what his ulterior motives are. Like
Well, you guys are playing it smart. Foodle's
we're trying to not out ourselves as potentially against this guy in the end. So that's the only big thing, right?
yeah.
That's the
Yeah, for sure.
What?
this is such crap.
Oh. Yeah. Man.
It's gonna be some philosophical something. It's gotta be. I doubt we're gonna find anything physically unless we go to his chambers. Maybe it's in his chambers that he values
I know.
the
What if
most.
it is, right? I mean, that
Maybe
seems
his mask collection because it keeps him beautiful
Yeah, maybe.
or something like that. Yeah. But I think it's something that's not
Well, Wolf's got some
tangible.
really dark theories.
Right.
Oh my
Yeah, I think that his servants are under some kind of spell.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It could easily
Yeah.
be. Man, I don't know what to make of any of this.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It was such a great trip.
Yeah, those were super
an
fun
amazing
pictures.
time.
Thank you so much for sharing those with us.
Yeah. Just a couple, There were lots. It was a good time.
Yeah. Actually, Flutter, is it okay if you talk a little bit about that? I need to use the bathroom really quick, so I will be right back. But I'll
sure.
still be able to hear. I mean, you can talk about whatever you want.
Yeah, going to Paris last week was fantastic. I did stop in here at the end of the game to say hi, but it was a really, really bad connection at the place we were staying, so I did not really get to hear anything anybody was saying. Oh my gosh, kitty. Kitty. Oh my goodness. But thank you, Bo. I really appreciate that.
Bo!
Yeah, it's so nice to see you too. It's been such a long time since I've seen you. I feel like it's been forever. Yeah, I don't think we can trust any of these people. There's some secret. There's a secret. The other magic user found it. That's what we need to find. Where would the secret that magic user would find? Oh, you guys. The answer is friendship. Mm-hmm. Adoration.
Oh boy.
You're killing us, Ghost Pepper. I'll be right back.
Just like
I
a
hear
real
it all.
ghost pepper.
I hear it all. Yeah.
You are the ghost pepper to our
I'm
stomachs.
taking a page out of Flutterdice book tonight. Got the last little bit. Megan's got her wine. Got the last little bit of a bottle of Malbec here. Well, I will say that I know the answer. And perhaps some of my anonymous planning assistants
You mean your
may
co-conspirators?
have, my anonymous co-conspirators may have guessed at the answer as well, but I don't know because we haven't really gone that deep in our group chat about this. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. You guys are gonna like this. You said the tower first, right?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry. That came across as no.
You're fine.
So-
No.
No.
None.
This guy, huh?
I feel like this guy's sending us on a wild goose chase.
Oh yeah, check your.
Why would you think that?
Can I I'm already having Kiona nightmares about that woof. Kiona
What?
nightmares. Think
About
about
what?
it.
What?
About the thing that you sent the message in the Discord about.
Oh yeah, Bo, it's going great. It has helped keep me from being stabbed in the face many times. I have not yet had a chance to use its special properties, but I'm hoping soon.
Yes, the nightmares Kiona is already having about what's there. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I feel like Ghost just tries to traumatize us at every turn, so it's gonna happen.
What? No.
No, couldn't possibly be.
No.
Jinto.
Number one, Jinto win. Welcome, Raiders.
Shinto, welcome everybody. Oh my goodness.
Welcome.
Oh,
Cuervo.
I don't have the power.
Oh, you need like a foodle eating someone emote or something.
Yes, you do. Oh my gosh. Threatening somebody.
I just realized,
delicious.
you know how we were talking earlier about how any one of us could be like the big bad of the campaign or whatever. I think if Foodle became the big bad, this would be his one-liner.
Yeah.
You two sure look delicious, he says to the rest of the party. And he's got like a fork and a knife or something. Anyway. Oh my god.
Yeah, Jinto, we have
amazing.
arrived at Count Balian's manor. So last episode was them going through the garden maze to try to access the mansion. Today is part 1 in the mansion. Part 1 of what I would have guessed would be 2 or 3, but of course I've been reminded that these are the windbags of chaos.
It's gonna take us 18 years
So
to
it
get
might
through
be
this.
part 1 of 6 or 7.
Dude, I thought
Check
we were
back
doing
with us
pretty
in
good,
2023.
and no, apparently no, we're not at all. Oh
You
god.
have to start with all of the questions and the like, you know.
Dude, we don't know anything.
Oh
We
my
don't know
God,
anything.
hotline.
This is really awful. We are clueless.
Hotline Horrible.
Oh my god. Wait, why is Pringles
It's
not
just
showing up?
chips.
I
It's just
can.
Pringles.
It's showing up
for
just
me.
out of character. Can Kiona like feel magic?
No.
That's
You
what
need
I
to
thought.
you need to
You have to
yeah,
have
you
a
need
spell
to
to do
have
that, right?
detect magic.
Yeah, detect magic. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So we made the decision after so before the break we just to catch the raiders and chat up and people just tuning in. We attended dinner with Lord Balian where he has agreed to give the party whatever information, ask any questions that they have. Oh, Will's here. Welcome, Will. Welcome, Raiders. So he will help the party in exchange for them playing his little game. They've been challenged to look amongst all of Balian's treasures and all of the beauties he has in his mansion and in his garden grounds, and to deduce and tell him which among them is the most beautiful of all. What is his most priceless treasure? And so the party has decided that they want to explore the tower first.
Here's the question for you guys. This is one thing that we didn't talk about. Are we exploring the tower tonight, or are we doing that in the morning?
Well, that was I mean, if we want to do the conservatory first, we can do that in the morning. I just didn't want to jump into it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right
What
now.
time is
All
it?
right.
Like,
Yeah.
It's evening,
Okay.
but the night is young.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good to me.
All right. So your travel to the tower across the mansion is unimpeded. Once you reach the tower, you're faced with a spiral staircase that leads up and up and up and up. Occasionally there are little windows where you can see how high up you're going, and you can see that you're moving up one of the tallest parts of the mansion. Eventually at the top of the stairs you're confronted by a pair of double doors that when you opens up into a beautiful kind of library / collections room almost. There are bookcases everywhere, display shelves, artworks hung on the wall. In fact, let me move you over to the map that I have made for this.
Very nice, Ghost Pepper.
Oh, hold on.
You are learning to use that program really well.
I can't wait to see
thank
this
you.
map. Hold on. Let's.
This was actually not too hard to whip up.
Yeah.
So you're right. You definitely
Looking
learn
good.
how to use the program. So your doors are right over here. Can you see this, chat? Yes, you can. You have some really comfortable, sort of plush, well-stuffed sitting areas. A table with a couple of goblets on it. Another table with a globe depicting the world.
Perhaps you thought the world was flat. I don't know. A fireplace with a fire going in it over on the far end of the room. Some different bookshelves arrayed around. So you got 6 sort of bookshelf areas. Little chair here, little chest table right here. On each of the bookshelves, you see a little display shelf on the end facing inward with the following items on it. You've got a goblet, a gold and jewel encrusted goblet. You've got a candelabra right here. You've got a vase with some roses in it right here. You've got a marble bust, a geode with its gemstone interior exposed, and an incense burner gently smoking away. On the far side of the room, there are 6 paintings arrayed on the wall. And I turn it over to you.
Hold on.
What do the paintings look like?
I'm glad you asked. Flowers here. Hello, flower.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do the thing. There we go.
Hello, flower.
So wait, Ghost, I want to double check before you describe
Yeah.
the paintings because I'm curious
Yep.
about that too.
Yeah.
So was it goblet, candelabra, a rose with a vase, a bust,
Yeah.
a geode, and an incense burner?
Yes.
Okay, interesting.
Moving, starting top left and moving clockwise around. Okay. I'm actually going to show you one of my, as Wolf calls them, co-conspirators. Actually created some original art of the paintings.
Oh
Let me show you what the
Fantastic.
paintings look like.
no
So
way!
starting with the top painting, you have a depiction of a pile of gold coins. You have a depiction of some flowers in a field. You have a depiction of a water droplet. This is on the other side of the hearth now, working its way down. A depiction of some gemstones. And a depiction of a roaring fireplace. This looks like an empty frame, this painting.
Oh,
So that's the third one down.
Yeah, third one down right here.
Uh-huh.
Looks like an empty picture frame.
hold on. I think I
Okay,
gotta
brain
zoom
muscles.
out. Oh gosh. Okay, so chat, I'm gonna zoom in a little bit for you. So that's this one.
This is incredible. When I ask people to once again, my co-conspirators are going to remain anonymous by request. But when I asked for some help coming up with like some puzzles or riddles or something like that, this person just surprised me with, suggested this puzzle and said, "Here's some art for it."
That's fantastic.
Amazing.
Our community is so amazing, you guys.
That is.
I like in the background of that gold one, it's like a little dragon face with an eyeball.
I know,
Yes.
right? Man, the detail.
Mm-hmm.
This is beautiful. Okay, hold on. Can chat see? Okay. All right, I'm just going to zoom out a little bit. And then this was the one that looked like it was empty.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's Ikari, the Demon's pseudo dragon familiar.
So, are these all bookcases with books on them?
Yes.
Okay.
You've got, let me see if I can remember this correctly. You've got history.
Oh, shit.
Um,
I'm taking so many notes.
art, like art critique. Natural philosophy, so like science. Poetry. prose literature, and biography.
So it was history, art critique, natural philosophy, poetry, prose literature, and biography?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh. Okay, so Foodle is, he sort of, takes all that in, looks at the paintings a little bit, and he's going to walk over and climb up into this big chair here, or maybe this couch, and he's going to pull out one of his pipes.
Okay.
And he is going...
Here we go.
Is he going to open the pouch?
No, not the pouch. He's got 10, well, now he's got 9 regular smoke leaf doses left.
Okay.
And he's
All
just
right,
gonna...
roll con.
He's just gonna relax for a bit. Oh, I could get used to this.
Well, don't get too used to it, Foodle. It seems like is the mistake everybody else is making here. I don't want to be here for 7 months.
Oh, true. Yeah, I don't want to be here for 7 months either. That's a 4 + 1 for 5 total.
Yeah, you now have advantage on wisdom-based skill checks and saving throws because you really get it.
Nice.
Oh.
Are these items bolted down, or can they be moved?
They are not bolted down. They could be moved. Let me show you them in some greater detail because this unnamed co-conspirator also drew art of the items.
No way.
Starting top left, the goblet.
Holy crap.
The candelabra. The vase. Moving to bottom right, clockwise. The bust. The geode. And the incense burner.
This is insane.
And the books, you said they were going around that way too, in the same order.
Yeah, the order that I mentioned, the books in, everything is clockwise.
Sorry, I'm looking at my notes. Okay, Foodle's going to... He's still sort of smoking on his pipe, and he's going to, waddle down off the couch. And he's going to head over to the upper paintings up here. And this one, you were saying, looks like it might just be an empty frame. He's going to sort of stand in front of it, smoking his pipe, and sort of stare into it and see if he can see anything odd about it, or if it really is an empty picture frame, or...
Roll investigation.
Okay. Investigation? That's a +0. Oh god. Okay, 11.
11. It's not an empty frame. It has been painted over in white. There is something inside the frame is just white paint.
Oh, wait.
What do you see, Foodle?
There's something else going on here. It's not just empty. Mazra, are you seeing that too?
Is it like a canvas? Like a flat canvas is just painted white?
That's what Foodle saw.
Okay.
All right. Well, I guess we're both investigating this too, huh? And doing absolutely. Kiona has no idea what she's looking at.
It doesn't even look like a blank canvas painted white to you. It looks like just a blank canvas. You're like, what are you talking about? Paint on there?
See anything like that? All right.
Mazra, however, notices all the brush strokes. Mazra, you're just like, what is she talking about? It's obviously painted over. But yeah, Mazda to you, it is obviously painted over, and furthermore, from the thickness of the paint, it looks like it's white painted on top of another layer of paint, as if this was a painting that had been painted over, almost like a bad memory that somebody would like to forget.
Near the paintings, is there any sort of place where the items could be put, or is they just like attached to the wall?
No, the paintings are just hung on the wall.
Okay, she's gonna first go over here. Oh, oops. What's happening? She's gonna go over here and try and pick up the bust and like see if there's anything on the bottom of it or like on the any markings.
You pick it up, there are no markings.
Okay.
It lifts relatively easily as you would expect a hunk of solid carved marble to be easy to pick up.
I suspect each of these items goes with each of the paintings.
Wait,
Oh.
really?
Well, for example, you have a painting of fire and there's a candelabra. It's a painting of some flowers. There's a vase of flowers.
Whoa.
So maybe we gotta put them in order.
Maybe.
Mazra. You're like really smart. Ooh. Ooh.
All right. Well, I guess we should start with she'll come over here and look at the bottom painting. This one over here. It's the fire one, like you said, but fire, the candelabra should go there. And she'll point at the bookshelf that's across the way.
It's possible. We may have to try a couple times because fire also makes smoke and the incense burner makes smoke as well, so.
Right.
And the goblet's gold and it could go with the gold or it could go with the drop of water. So you may have to.
These flowers. Oh, Foodle wants to smell the flowers.
All right, you smell the flowers. They smell like lovely, fresh-cut roses. These must have just been put in here today.
Hello, roses. Ah, you smell nice.
The roses rose back.
Foodle sort of tamps out his pipe over maybe near the fireplace or something, somewhere where it makes sense and is not going to start a fire, and comes back to the roses and says, all right, do you guys want to go see that painting? And Foodle's going to like he's going to put the pipe away and he's going to pick up the vase and he's going to walk over to the painting of the flowers and kind of look at the roses and look at the painting and like smell the painting.
Painting smells like paint.
This is all checking out. Yeah.
All right.
And Foodle's gonna
Sure.
like
Fiona's gonna lift up the candelabra and maybe put that over here, Foodle. And then she's gonna take it over to the one with the incense on it. And put down the candelabra and pick up the incense. But then she's gonna look at Mazra and be like, but where would this one go?
Try putting that one, and she'll point over where the goblet is. And
When Kiona puts down the candelabra where the incense burner had been, you hear a disembodied voice echo throughout the room. Don't touch the decorations, please. and bamfing into view are 4 little creatures that woof into sight in a cloud of dust.
Wait,
I
are
would
they
like
coming?
everybody to roll initiative.
Not my
Oh, man.
roses! Oh god. What? Oh no.
Touch what I want, you little butts.
Oh god, what have we done? I just
No
smelled
regret.
it.
I just.
Okay, this is my fake initiative. Just to get on the... Oh shoot, I don't think I clicked my character. Okay, here we go. There we go. Alright, here comes his real initiative. Oh, thank god. Dude, that was a 3 for a second. Okay. That's a little bit better. Also, Oxidius. It wasn't tobacco, it's smoke leaf. It's basically fantasy weed.
It's in universe.
Yeah.
Oh wow, all 3 of you rolled a 20. Mazza rolled. Oh my goodness. Okay. Who didn't get 20 right now?
I
I
never
didn't
roll
get a.
this
I didn't get a 20. I got a
Okay.
13.
Okay, Mazra, you did not get. You got a 20, Mazra. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, basically.
Poodle, what's your correct initiative?
The correct one, I rolled a 16 plus 4, so it should be correct. It should be 20.
Should be 20. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay.
Oh,
There we go.
no.
Mazra, you're first.
Okay.
As these little dust demon imp-like creatures appear, waving their hands, threatening at you.
Yeah, she's just gonna.
Mess up the master's library. Okay. Roll an attack. If you're attacking it, what do you do to it?
What are these things?
I don't know, but
I assume you're attacking with your dagger.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're being oddly silent right now.
Sorry, I'm sorry. She'll pull out Nightingale and just do.
All right, and as this thing is sort of shouting at you and scolding you for moving the objects in the library, you pull out your dagger and just stab right through its midsection, and there's like a cloud of dust that shoots out its back and goes.
Ah, you'll need to do better than that to finish me off.
Bonus action, move action.
Oh shit! Woof, you're rolling tonight. This is
For
amazing.
once, I know.
Oh,
All right, a follow-up offhand attack. Hit it again. Slash it across, like a diagonal slash across its shoulder, down through the knife wound that you previously put in, out the other side. Looks like it should have cleaved this thing straight in twain, but it's just kicked up a dust cloud, and it kind of reforms itself as you go. And you cough a little bit as the dust sort of interposes itself in your mouth and nose.
So does it look like it? Like, did it completely reform?
Yeah,
or did
no.
like,
It looks it completely reformed, but it looks like it's made of less matter than it was before.
Right. Okay. All right.
You can still see where you stabbed the knife through it the first time, a gaping hole in its
Okay.
chest.
All right.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, Foodle.
okay. Foodle's like surprised and is holding the flowers away from, or the vase away from these things that have appeared, and he's gonna. I don't know if
Give me that back.
and he's gonna like use. I think this is the thing. He's gonna use interact with object to like put it on the floor behind him. If that's a thing, I think that's a thing.
Okay, yeah.
And then he's going to, oh God, am I going to do this? Nobo is going to be so proud of me if I do. Oh, wait, actually, there's one thing I got to do first. Okay, so he's going to activate the bracers, and the leaves are going to start weaving. The bracers are going to glow amber. The leaves are going to start weaving around Gimbal Shot, and he's going to cast Ensnaring Strike, and he's going to fire at this one here. So, where's Foodle's sheet? Here we go. Boop. Okay.
Yeah, so the crack of Gimbal Shot rings out in the library as the musket bullet punches straight through the imp-like creature's chest. Considerably visibly wounding it, but like with Mazra, it should have been like a gaping hole like this size, but it just kicks up a dust cloud and then kind of reforms and becomes a hole around this size instead.
Okay. All right, so it needs to make a
Ouch!
strength saving throw.
Okay. It
Or
probably isn't going to
be restrained.
Ooh, 0.
Okay, so vines shoot
Rolled
out.
a 0.
And like start wrapping around it.
Shoot out of the hole, wrapping around it. It's encased in like this, almost a cocoon of vines, as it just sort of bounces onto the floor, like falls to the floor, bounces once.
Let me go, you giant bully!
Never, you'll never take these roses. And that's
You
Foodle's turn.
ogre! You lummox! Give me those roses back. Those belong on the shelf.
Move action, bonus action.
He's gonna stay right there because he's like standing. He's interposed himself between him and the roses. So that's his turn.
This one up here. What is this? What is this thing's move speed?
Oh God.
They're very small. So
I don't want to know.
They are, but they do fly. Okay, yeah, they have full 30 feet movement. So this one starts flying towards Kiona.
What?
Now you put that back where you got it, young lady. 10, 15, 20, 25. Flies towards Kiona. And it breathes. It opens its mouth and there's just this cone of dust flashes out of its mouth to envelop Kiona. And why did it do that?
Yo, what is that roll?
What is that output? Why did it output like that? I can fix it. By doing that. And then that needs to do that. Okay. Let's see if this works again. That's better. You guys see that? Yeah. So it breathes this cloud of dust right into your face, Kiona. 15-foot cloud of cone of blinding dust. Each creature in that area, that's you, Kiona, must make a DC 10 dexterity save, which you failed, or be blinded for 1 minute.
Hold on,
So
if I fail a thing, I get a thing I can use. Hold on.
Yeah.
Can I use it still?
You have a +4.
I can spend a sorcery point to re-roll it with magical guidance. I'm gonna do that. Hopefully.
What is this
What was
roll?
it,
Yeah,
Dex?
you can roll worse, but not by much.
Right.
Oh, there you go.
You feel the dust get in your eyes, and you're kind of wiping it away. But you feel this sudden the deep resonating vibration in your chest, and there's a little bit of a poof, and the dust cloud, as if there was a breath of air coming from every pore in your body, the dust cloud just sort of pushes away and dissipates. Well, how did you do that?
You'd like to know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I would actually. Maybe after you put that away like you're supposed to.
Yeah, stop making a mess.
Another one comes at you, Kiona, and slashes at you with its claws. 9 does not hit. Kiona, it's your turn.
If I put him away, will you stop attacking us?
Yeah, we'll see.
All right, so she's gonna prestidigitation at the one that first did the cloud dust thing at her, and she's going to try to do a puff of air to make it blow away.
I love magic tricks.
She's gonna
It's a puff of air.
she's gonna try to make it blow away with a puff of air.
Okay. It blows when you put out your hand and there's a little like foom of air. It actually kind of disintegrates into a cloud of dust and then reforms 5 feet in the next square behind, back into the winged little fiend-like creature that you see. Ooh, that's quite a talent.
All right. All right. As a No. Okay. All right. I guess that's it.
Okay. The creature that Mazra took a big walloping out of, it holds the gaping hole into the chest.
You got me. Oh.
And breathes this cloud of dust straight into Mazra's eyes. DC 10 dexterity save.
Take that, you green-skinned lummox.
Oh, you made it. Yeah, it breathes this dust in your eyes, and you kind of very quickly wipe it away. The one facing off with Foodle. Really
is it the
can't
top
do
of its
anything,
turn?
But yes, it
Okay,
is the top
it
of its
takes
turn.
1d6 of damage.
Okay,
'Cause
as
it's-
the thorny vines squeeze in around it.
Nice. And it can't move. Or its move is 0. Let me double check. Hold on.
This move is 0. Feel free to post it in the chat.
Oh, true. Okay. Because it's restrained. Oh, yeah. Speed becomes
So
0.
It's restrained.
Right.
Speed becomes 0. I think it's like its attacks have disadvantage or something like that. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. But it's gonna use its breath on you.
Shit.
Breeze is, so it goes, and there's like a cloud of dust that just emanates from its mouth, surrounding you, getting in your eyes, up your nose, into your mouth. So roll a dexterity check, and you easily pass and just wipe it away. Mazra, you're up.
Okay, she'll just go after this one again. She's wiping away the stuff, and she's just like, "Arr."
Okay, what do you do? What do you do? Describe it for us.
She's just like, I don't know. She's just kind of like freaking dust monsters. We're gotta put it back later on, and just smacks it with her dagger. Just kind of just.
Okay. And you stab your dagger into it, and it says,
Now you're gonna put it back right now.
and then it just explodes.
Wait one last thing before I die. Put it back.
Oh no, these poor things.
And when you strike it with your dagger, it explodes into a cloud of dust, much more profound than the one before. You need to make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw,
Okay.
or be blinded for a minute.
Nope.
Okay, you are blind, but you
Okay.
can repeat. You can repeat this saving throw on each of your turns. So next top of your next turn, you get to repeat the saving throw. But right now you are blind.
How does blind affect movement? Do you just not get to move, or like is it just you like lose speed?
It's a good question. 5e blinded. Let's look it up. A blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. Doesn't say anything about movement.
Right.
However, what you can do is tell me where you want to move towards, and I'll have you roll a die, and the lower you roll, the more you'll drift in another random direction.
Basically, yeah, that's fine. She was just gonna head towards Kiona, basically.
Okay, you're gonna try to head towards Kiona.
Right.
So that is a straight leftward direction. Okay. Roll a. How many directions are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Roll a d8. And on an 8, you move in the direction that you want to.
Gosh.
On a 7, you'll move this way. On a 6,
Oh,
move this way. You roll the opposite way. So you move over here, and you actually like smack into the wall. You smack into the edge of a painting and get a little cut on your forehead, and you hear the little Ringo Starr one. Now watch the painting.
Bonus action. She headbutts the paint. No, I'm just kidding.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Foodle, you're up.
Mazra, where are you going? Foodle's gonna catch Gimbal shot that's been reloading. And he's going to... Oh, gosh. I guess he's gonna fire at this one up here with him. Stop breathing on us! At advantage.
Stop making a mess in the master's library.
And
I might not breathe on you so much. Nah.
And he also explodes in a cloud of dust
Oh, God.
and disappears. But you are outside of 5 feet, so you're not affected by it.
Okay.
So you just fire gimbal shot, and it slams straight through it, splinters the floor, opens a little hole in the floor, and it just disappears in a cloud of dust.
Do these...
And this one down here, I forget what was its voice. Oh my god, what was this one's voice? This is the little Ringo Starr one. What sound did this one make? I don't even remember.
Do these seem familiar at all to Foodle?
No.
Okay.
You've never seen these before.
Okay. Foodle's gonna, like, he's gonna release Gimbal shot
Door!
to reload.
Master door! You barbarians!
Well, just stop! And he's gonna go 10,
You stop!
15, 20, 25. He's not standing on the table, he's just standing between. And, and that's his turn. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait! No! Because he can bonus action. He's gonna reach into the bag. Be like, this is crazy! So he's gonna reach into the bag, so I'm gonna roll a d20, right? Oh, God.
Okay. This is crazy. Let's make it crazier. Okay.
That's a
I love
4.
It. All right. Foodle reaching into Grundlewild's groovy smoke leaf pouch.
What is happening?
Rolls a 4. A 4 is Greenleaf. You are affected by the Speak with Plants spell for 10 minutes.
Yes! He's definitely gonna speak to the flower. Okay, but he's gotta do that on his next turn. Oh. Alright, and that's Foodle's turn.
You also need to make a Constitution save
Oh shit, that's right.
for the smoke leaf side effects. You failed your first one.
Ooh, it's not great. 11 plus 1.
Oh, 12 is. I think 12 is the number you need to make.
Okay.
So you're good.
Okay.
You're good. Okay.
All right.
Ringo Starr flutters back down here. Actually, no. He goes after. Can he reach 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? He cannot reach Foodle, so he does come back down here. Makes a claw attack against Kiona.
Yeah,
Give
that
me
hits.
back the candelabra. I've lost the Ringo Star. Give me back the candelabra. Right now.
There it is.
There it is. 4 slashing damage. As it kind of reaches for the candelabra and like cuts up your hands a little bit. And that's its turn. The other one that Kiona is facing, it's like, oh yeah, I remember this one. This had a little
New Yorker voice. Yeah. Give the candelabra back right now. You big bully.
Yeah, see?
You rude dude. Yeah, see?
and tries to also take the candelabra from her,
my
rolling a
God.
one more slashing damage.
Wow.
Ow, guys! What are just?
Yeah, give me that. Well, put it back. We told you.
Oh my god.
Coming into someone else's crib, moving their stuff around, eh?
Kiona, it's your turn.
Oh God, they're pissing me off.
How
But I don't
tempted.
want to use that spell.
How tempted is she to fireball a library?
Well, hey, that was what I was gonna do. So thank you for.
The life of a firecaster.
Right. Okay. Like I just don't have a ton of choices. I think I'm gonna. She will have put the other incense thing before she did the last attack. She would have put the incense thing back down, but she still has candelabra in her hand. She's kind of like fending them off with it, and she'll pull out her rope dart of multiplication, and she is going to do the 3 darts on it.
On which one?
On the first one.
Which
On
is
the top.
first?
The one
Ringo?
north of her.
Ringo?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
And then-
how dare you use the candelabra? This is my master's decoration. Don't use it as a weapon. 13. This thing just immediately dies. Roll a Constitution save or be blinded as it disappears in a sudden flash of almost like that little flash powder that they use in old style cameras. You made it. So it's a bright flash, dust everywhere, but you managed to fend off the blind effect. Mazra, you're up. And you're still blind, so make a
So what's the
Constitution save.
okay?
Constitution save.
Oh,
10
it's-
succeeds. All right,
Okay.
you blink. Maybe the bonk in the head at the edge of the picture frame shook the last bit of dust out of your eyes. You kind of blink the dust out of your eyes with some tears streaming down your cheeks, and you can kind of see again, a little bit blurry, but enough to see properly. And you see that there's only one of the creatures left right here.
Okay. Are these? I guess you have to go around these couches.
Yeah.
Unless you're Foodle, where you're little.
Right. So I think actually, wait, how far away is this? 30 feet. So I think she'll go. She'll move over here and try and I guess shoot it. With a crossbow.
Roll it.
Okay.
Twang of the crossbow string rings out. A bolt goes flying at the creature, hits it dead in the middle. Put in the wrong thing again. There we go. Sailing straight through it, cloud of dust poof, behind it as the crossbow bounces against the stone wall and clatters on the floor.
Hey, I'm flying here. What's the big idea?
Anything else, Mazra?
I think she moved. This was like 40 feet.
Yeah, that was
No,
40 feet.
I think she'll just stay where she is for the moment.
Okay. Foodle.
Ghost, can Foodle like roll under this table? Is it like tall enough where he could just like roll under the table really slowly?
Do
drunkenly?
an acrobatics check.
Okay.
If you succeed, then it won't count as rough terrain. If you fail, it counts as rough terrain, and you have to.
Oh, whoops. Sorry.
14. Yeah, you succeed.
Okay.
All right.
So Foodle sort
So you
of.
can roll under the table, count it as regular movement.
Guys, this is so This is so weird. And he's gonna like do like a really slow roll like under the table as like Gimbal Shot like lowers down and like follows him under the table, and he's gonna like roll out and like kind of bump into Mazra and then like stand up. What is going on? And he's gonna like fire at this thing over here with Gimbal Shot. Oh gosh.
Yeah, that's a hit. And it just bursts, just dies in like a burst of dust and
Oh.
Clean up after yourselves.
it's like a pop, like a single firecracker. And Kiona, since you're in 5 feet, you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
You
wow.
succeed. But Kiona, after it pops, you kind of like open your eyes and then and there's a little cloud of dust. Sort of emanates.
Those were unpleasant little dudes.
Yeah.
Mazra and Kiona, both of you smell very strongly of used bookstore.
Mazra, you smell different.
That's not a terrible thing. I'm not mad about that.
Foodle's gonna like smell himself because he was just rolling on the floor to see if he smells like Mazra.
No, not where you rolled around. There was no dust there.
Mazra, were you
Used bookstore, like secondhand bookstore. If you ever go into like a secondhand bookstore and you have that smell of like old musty pages and things like
Oh,
Yeah.
I love that
Yeah.
smell. Yeah.
Yeah, right? It's the best smell.
Which is the smell that comes with the dust that these things gave off when they died.
Well, that was weird. Foodle's gonna like look around for the vase that he had and sort of wander his way over here. Oh, there you are. Hello. Hello, roses. What were we doing?
All of you just hear a disembodied voice. Put it back. Put it back.
Now,
Foodle, put it back.
Foodle he can talk to plants, But Bo had a good point. I think it was them. Somebody in chat had a good point. I don't know if they're still alive, but Foodle said, "Hello, roses."
And the roses, let's see, so speak with plants. As much as I want to speak back as the roses, I've got to see. No, you actually imbue plants within 30 feet of you with limited sentience and animation, giving them the ability to communicate with you and follow simple commands.
Oh.
You can question plants about events in the spell's area within the past day, gaining information about creatures that have passed, weather, and other circumstances. You can also turn difficult terrain caused by plant growth, such as thickets and undergrowth, into ordinary terrain that lasts for the duration. Or you can turn ordinary terrain where plants are present into difficult terrain. Okay, that's not relevant to this situation. Plants might be able to perform other tasks on your behalf at the DM's discretion. No, in this case. The spell doesn't enable plants to uproot themselves and move about, but they can freely move branches, tendrils, and stalks. If a plant creature is in an area, you can communicate with it as if you shared a common language. You have no magical ability to influence it. The spell can cause plants created by the Entangle spell to release a restrained creature. Interesting. It's like a counter spell to Entangle.
I didn't know that. That's cool, because that's what
Interesting. Might have to note that down on the evil druid that Foodle's going to face in the future.
Oh my god.
With that
Ooh.
ensnaring strike.
Yeah.
No, so these, since they're in a vase with water, they have a limited lifespan left. They were cut and put in here today. They can talk to you. That's about it. So when you say "Hello, roses," they respond back, "Hi, Foodle."
What? Wait.
The rest of you can't hear this. You don't hear this.
Wait. How high am I right now? Can you hear me?
I don't know. Yeah, I can hear you, silly.
Oh. Wait. Do you live here?
Yeah. I used to live out in the garden.
Oh. Do you like it in here?
It's okay. There's no sunlight, though.
Oh. Has anyone been in here recently?
Yeah.
Who?
Lots of people have been in here. Mostly the dust methods.
Oh.
They're a little bit dirty and grody, but at least they try to keep their dust off of us.
What do they do?
They really take care of this whole library. Well, they take care of the whole library.
Oh.
Moving around, making sure everything's where it's supposed to be. They don't like you moving the objects, though.
Oh. So I should put you back, you think?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Is it okay if I pick you up?
Tell your cat friend to put the candles back too. But they're gonna be really mad.
Okay, Kiona, Mazra, the roses, they're telling me to put everything back.
The roses?
Yeah.
The roses are telling you to?
Yeah, apparently they came from the garden. They really liked it out there, and in here's okay. And were they Mephits? Mephits?
How much did you smoke?
Well, just 2, but that's usually, that's like nothing. I think it was 2. I think so.
But what's up with your friends? They're so weird.
I know. Yeah.
Like, of course you can talk to me.
Yeah, I
Can't
think.
they talk to plants too?
Wait, can you guys not hear them?
I don't hear anything.
Hello.
They're saying hi. They think you're kind of weird, but they're nice otherwise.
Okay. Mazra.
Do you guys want me to ask them anything? What's your name? My name's Foodle. Well, I guess you already know that. How'd you know that?
What happens if we line them up with their? Ask them about the paintings and the objects and see if they line up.
Okay. All right. What's with these paintings?
Well, they're paintings, I guess. I don't know. That one over there, right over your shoulder, it has some slightly less attractive looking flowers. Like, kind of pretty, but not as pretty as me.
They are inferior. Or worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the flowers kind of like close up a little bit when you say that. It's almost like they're blushing when you say it, even though they're like, yeah, of course.
Well,
But
okay.
then there's like a little
I feel like I should have known this, and I should have asked you to begin with. But is it okay if I pick you up and put you back?
yeah, please do.
Okay. Foodle's gonna pick them up.
I don't want those dust methods attacking again. Get their dust all over my petals.
Oh yeah.
Gross.
Yeah, that was something else. Okay, well, so wait. So Kiona, Mazra, they said not a lot that's useful. They don't seem to know
Right.
much about the paintings.
Well, what if you put it over there where I took the candelabra from?
Oh.
In front of the flowers.
No, I've got a spot. I gotta stay in this spot, else I get really mad.
Oh. Well, they say they just want to stay in this spot. They don't want to move. And I don't want to like move them against their will.
Kiona's gonna kind of look at Mazra like,
Just put it down for the moment.
Okay, so Foodle's gonna set it down on this spot over here, where he got it from.
That's so much better.
They seem
Are
happy.
so going over to the painting? Oh, I guess I'll just go back over here.
This is amazing.
Does it? Is it? Can she take it off the wall?
Yep.
Is there anything on the back?
What's she doing?
Wait, Mazra, what are you doing?
Stop taking stuff off the wall.
The flowers
Just
don't like you
examining it.
moving that.
So rude. Do I go into your house and take your paintings off the wall? No.
That is a good point. I mean, Mazra, we're in their home and moving all this stuff around.
Look, he basically told us go look around, and there will be things you have to deal with, like things like this. We basically have his permission to do this.
Oh yeah. Right.
We were
So put the
invited to
flowers on
wander
the other
around
thing.
and do his wish. Yeah.
What's she talking about? You wander around and rearrange his decor in his house? How dare you?
Yeah, we're his honored guests. He gave us permission.
Are you his honored guest? Foodle's talking to the roses.
Yeah, he's my dad.
Well, okay, but the roses are an honored guest too. They said that Balian's their dad.
Food, just ignore the roses, and we got to try to figure out how to line them up, and or something
you?
maybe.
How
What if
dare
we
you,
just put them all
bitch.
down?
Okay, well, they're not happy about any of that. Foodle's gonna start talking to the roses about like gardening stuff.
There's just this flurry of like angry valley girl, like, don't talk to me like you know me. How dare you? What the hell are you saying?
So is there anything on the back of the painting? Any markings? Anything?
No, there's nothing on the backs of the
All right.
painting.
She'll put it back then. If I
Actually, no. There is something on the back of the painting. It's a date. It dates
Okay.
back to about 8 years ago.
Okay, she's gonna go to each one and
Okay.
check to see the back.
Okay. All of them have the same date on the back, except for this one that got
Mhm.
painted over. That one dates back to 5 years ago.
Isn't that when the thing happened?
Meanwhile, just the ranting continues. Come over here, you skank, and I'll give you a taste of my thorns. I swear to God.
Can I? Oh, sorry. She's gonna go over to the biography section. That's over here, right? And she's gonna look for books and see if there's any book on the queen, the former queen.
No,
Okay.
there are none. That's it appears every biography is of somebody who's older than what you would call like the current generation.
Right. Okay.
What do you think, Mazra? She's still holding the candelabra in her hand, stubbornly not putting it down now because.
I still think it's worth trying to put them where they seem to go, but I think there's something with that covered up painting and that bust. That's what my instincts tell me.
Okay, so the bus goes over there where the painting is, where it would be, I guess. If we're thinking that this is that and that is
There's
this.
obviously something that he wanted to cover up.
Right, like his masks. I wonder if there was a way we could get that painting to show what the painting was before, if you think it was painted over. How many times can I say painting in the same sentence?
I mean, the paint was like dry, I assume, when I investigated it.
I'm sorry?
The paint, I assume, on the painting was dry, right? The white paint over the painting. It wasn't like wet paint.
No. Yeah, it was painted over a long time. Like, well, you can't tell how long ago, but obviously not. It's not fresh. No.
So while Foodle's talking to the roses about the beautiful color of the couches, out of character, Flutter.
And the roses are ranting about Kiona.
Right. Foodle's like trying to distract them.
Still threatening her.
Flutter, what? You have some cantrips. Would any of them help us with the painting? Because I think that is an interesting.
I have mending. I don't know if that would work. We could try it, I guess.
No, because it's not broken.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it soiled?
That's what I was like thinking. I was hoping, but I guess not.
No.
Otherwise,
no more
I
soiled
really
than any painting is technically.
don't have anything.
Fair.
Yeah. I wonder if we put a scratch in it, if I could fix it, and it would fix it the way I should be fixed.
You could try. I
If we
still
vandalize
think
it first.
And this one time, she turned into a plant. It was crazy. Shoot, it was kind of cool, really.
Foodle, just move the roses over where the candelabra was, please. And she's
what
gonna
kind of
pick up the
plant
incense
did she
thing
turn
again
into?
and
Probably a tumbleweed.
Okay, but like the roses are shouting at me. They're not going to like it.
Okay, well, who cares? They're
Well,
just
stop
they're cut
talking to
roses.
her.
They're gonna die anyway.
What
Can
do
you
you-
just put
just
them over where
demo
the other
anyway.
ones are?
Whoa. Consent is important, Kiona. I mean, I can't just move them. They're
Foodle.
Foodle, you're like this right now. You're like this right now.
Kiona picks up the incense and puts the candelabra down where the incense was, and then she's gonna look at Mazra again. Where did the incense go, Mazra?
she'll point over.
She put what where?
The candelabra down where the incense was.
Okay.
Right where she's standing. At the on that
so
thing.
she moved the
God.
candelabra to here.
So she
Yes.
doubled down.
I doubled down. Yes.
All right.
What is this roll?
She's frustrated with Foodle's imaginary rose conversation.
I'm so sorry, guys.
No, it's totally no. I love it, actually. Not just...
This is amazing. What are the chances? I guess it's 1 in 20, 5% chance that this would happen. Like, oh my god, it's nonsense.
Oh, didn't I warn you? So we're back to this again.
We have permission,
Told
you
to put it
little
back where it
brats.
belongs. You do not.
Yes, we do.
Wait.
No, you don't.
Oh,
All right,
you guys.
everybody roll initiative.
Shit me. What are we doing? Oh no. Oh.
I got the same initiative as I did the last time.
Okay, this is Foodle's fake initiative. And then, oh gosh, this is gonna be awkward, isn't it? Oh. Okay, whatever. Oh, wait. Oh, it's the same. Okay.
It's the same.
I don't think that's ever happened before. There you go.
Mine was the same too.
Wow. Yeah, Megan. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Valixian, that sounds amazing. Also, I feel terrible. You guys can't see this, and I have no way of showing this off, but I think my chat has died. I can't chat to anything. There's just like a ghost where I could like type to chat. Like I can't type anything. It's just gone. Anyway.
There's a ghost 2 squares over from you.
Yeah, I see that. Oh my god.
Foodle, you're up first.
Okay, Foodle.
The Beffets like crack their knuckles. Well, I thought I taught you a lesson the first time, eh? And crack their knuckles. Cloud of dust puffing out with every motion. You're up, Foodle.
Foodle like looks in. He goes to reach for musket shot, and he's like looking at this mostly empty bag, and he's like, oh, and he like pulls out his longbow and is like, wait, what are we doing? And he's gonna like loose an arrow. Oh wait, yeah.
And the roses say in your ear all the while, what is she doing? You don't need to move anything.
I know, I tried to tell her, and he's gonna bonus action, he's gonna activate his bracers, and he's gonna do the vines are gonna start weaving this time around like the arrow, these translucent vines. The bracers are glowing amber, and oh wait, what am I doing? And he's gonna like loose an arrow at this one here. Actually, this one here, which is, where's my character sheet? Goodness gracious. Okay. What are
9.
we doing?
Okay, yeah.
And it needs to make a strength saving throw against a 15.
Save strength. 3.
Okay. So the vines burst out, and they're trying to like latch it to the couch and
these
stuff.
guys are about like this big, so they don't have a lot of strength.
Right. Oh,
This
no.
one gets wrapped up and falls like, why I oughta.
And Foodle's gonna say, okay, the roses keep saying that we shouldn't move anything. And that's his turn.
Pick on someone your own size, you big jamoke.
All right, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's Foodle's turn.
All right. The one that you didn't hit, Ringo. Ringo flaps up to you, and he says, "Will you stop making a mess already?" And breathes his cone of dust on you. This time, hitting the roses.
Oh my god, what are you doing? No, stop.
I'm sorry.
So 15-foot cone. Mazra, you're caught in this as well. Both of you need to make a DC 10 dexterity save. Foodle, you
Wait,
are
is this
blinded
magic?
for 1 minute.
Oh wait, it's a dex
is
save. It
not
doesn't matter.
magic.
It doesn't even
It's
matter.
just dust.
Ah,
It's
shit.
just dust. Yeah.
Okay.
Both of you fail. Both of you are blinded. You're all coughing. The roses are coughing too, even though they don't technically breathe.
Oh my god, what are you doing? Stop it,
This is
George.
awful.
Stop it.
Oh, sorry.
Did he just apologize to the rose?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
He says, sorry, Narcissa. Is that the name we gave it?
I think
Narcissa?
so. I think I saw that one flash up there, yeah. That would make sense.
Yeah, you definitely can, Bo.
Bo's using their coffee mutation on Ringo.
Oh my god.
On Ringo or NYC? Megan said she wanted NYC. But yeah, let's do Ringo. Okay. I need to open up.
No.
I need to open up the mutation
You're gonna have
table.
just like a band of like hyper mutated little
Right?
imps.
Right, at some point we're gonna have like a whole army of these things.
Yeah. Yep. All right. We're doing Ringo. Okay, roll 2 D100s. 99. Oh my god.
What? Oh no.
Turns out
99
the
and
final
92,
boss
okay.
battle is just an army of tiny mutated things that we have made angry at us over
Hey.
the years.
God.
You guys are not gonna like what 99 is.
Oh
This face
no.
you're making.
It is roll 2 more times.
What?
Oh my
So we got
god.
a 92,
Oh, jeez.
a 9, and an 81.
Oh my god.
Okay. 92. Ringo starts to glow with an orange-red light, so like a fiery orange-red light. Every turn, a wave of energy pushes outward from the creature 20 feet. Strength save DC 13 or be pushed back 10 feet. So you can make those rolls right now, and you will be pushed back 10 feet in the most direct path available to you away from Ringo.
You said strength save?
Strength save DC 13.
Oh shit.
9. 9 is a large scorpion tail grows out. So we're going to say relatively speaking large. A large scorpion tail grows out of the back of Ringo. He gains a tail strike ability with 1d6 poison damage. And the last roll was an 81.
Good lord.
Ringo projects a magical illusion that makes it appear to be standing near its actual location, causing attack rolls against it to have disadvantage. If it is hit by an attack, this trait is disrupted until the end of its next turn. This trait is also disrupted while the creature is incapacitated or has a speed of 0. So it's kind of displaced in space from where it actually is.
Oh.
So you kind of see Ringo's like person sort of shimmer and then suddenly like vroom, and he's standing like he's flapping his wings like here instead of here, right? So you have disadvantage on attacks. It has a scorpion tail, and each turn it emits a wave of energy they have to defend against. So Mazza, you've already moved yourself back. Thank you for doing so.
Oh my god.
As you're pushed back, the wave of energy causes Narcissa in her vase to kind of rattle a bit. She's like,
Ah! Fudo, I'm scared. Save me.
Okay. I will. I'll do my best. Where
"No,
are you?
sorry, Narcissa, sorry."
Ringo, stop.
Mazza, you're up.
Would she know that this thing's behind her, or just is it just? Oh, do I need to make a? Is that next round? Did I make the save for the Constitution save?
Oh, that's a good question.
I don't remember if it's.
A creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. Yeah, so you're blinded. You're blinded right now, so you're not aware of the other thing behind you. Same thing once again. If you try to move, we'll roll a d8 to decide which direction you move in.
All right. I guess she'll try and move back towards where she was.
Okay. So you're trying to move due right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Roll a d8. 1.
Fuck,
So you
man.
move in the opposite direction. This is the same thing again. So you move towards the other dust method.
What is happening? Oh my god.
So you can move into melee range with it, and then you bump into it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So you kind of walk in the wrong direction, and this one that sounds like Skeletor.
Yeah, get away from me.
And then you, and there's a cloud of dust. Action, bonus action.
Can I just try and make a swipe at it? I know it's disadvantage, but
It'll be at disadvantage, but yeah,
Okay.
make a swipe.
Mm,
Yeah, 9 does not hit, so
Mhm.
you miss.
She'll try again.
Okay. Try again with an offhand attack. 10 also misses.
All right.
No! Where are you aiming? I'm over here, you big lummox.
Kiona, you're up.
All right.
This is
Wait,
nutty.
hold on. She has. Your reflexes agility allow you to move with a burst of speed. When you move on your turn in combat, you can double your speed until the end of the turn. Once you use this trait, can't use it again until you move 0 feet. So she's going to. All right, fine. And she's going to pick up the candelabra, put the incense down, and then she's going to go over to where the candelabra was in the first place and put it. And she's gonna go, she's gonna.
You can use acrobatics to try to jump over stuff.
Can I do that? Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Please, for the love of all that is holy, are you kidding me right now?
So any squares that are occupied by the seating or the table count as rough terrain for you.
Okay, so that's another extra 10, 20, 30 feet.
Yeah. So this square is rough terrain. This square is rough terrain. And this square is rough terrain. So they cost 10 movement each.
Yeah,
so that's
15
30.
extra.
Count as 10 feet each, yeah.
Okay.
Because they
15 feet.
already cost
Add
5,
15
right?
to your total.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay. All right. Well, I need less than 60, so that's all that matters. I think I'd still make it over there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice.
So,
I think that's
she will.
like 50, 45 or 50, yeah.
Yeah, so she'll just kind of go trying to hopping over the thing and like trying to avoid the dust and like slap the thing back down on the just
Kind of in your head you like one-handed vault over the back of the couch, but what you actually do is like sort of roll over the back onto the couch and then roll off the couch, kind of in like the slouch position, and then like get up. And
Thankfully, Mazra and I can't see any of this, so she's fine.
And as soon as you put the candelabra back down on its shelf, the mephits bamf away in a cloud of dust, and you hear Ultra Ringo, his voice ringing, echoing around the library. I'm keeping my eye on you.
Ugh,
Wait.
keep your eye somewhere else.
He's actually literally like, it's not an echo. He's just saying you.
Wait, are they gone? Did they go?
They're gone, you guys. They're gone.
Can we undust ourselves?
Oh my god, your friends are the worst.
Whoa.
Look at me, Foodle.
I can't.
I'm all
Where?
full of dust.
Where?
Can you shake me off a little bit?
I don't
No,
know.
careful,
where-
careful.
Sorry. Oh, sorry.
Don't hit the
Oh,
vase.
okay.
What are you doing?
Look,
Just-
they don't want to be all dusted up.
So can I roll to go to my mind palace and get like some clues?
Sure, roll intelligence.
I
Roll
hope.
intelligence.
I hope the clue is something that Foodle has to ask the damn roses. Ooh.
Oh,
sorry. Wow. Okay. You were right when you said it has something to do with the bust.
Okay.
Foodle like takes off his pocket square and is like waving it in the direction of the roses. Sorry. Ah.
Oh, Foodle, you're such a gentleman.
I try. Oh.
There's a little tee from Narcissa.
Ghost, are we still blind?
Yes, but you can repeat your dexterity saving throw
Okay.
to see if
It's
you
a
get
constitution.
unblinded. It's dexterity.
Oh, that's
This
right.
one. Yeah. The one from when they die is constitution. Okay, you both
Okay.
managed to wipe the dust out of your eyes.
Oh.
And Kiona, when you're rushing to put that back, you actually like your blood is pumping here, and you feel a vibration in your chest. Don't blame me. Blame Bard Owl and her generosity for subscribing to a coffee membership to improve our campaign. Same goes for Bo. Thank you so much, Bo, for your support. And as thanks, Ultra Ringo may appear in a future session.
Oh god. Oh no.
Unless these guys screw up the puzzle again, then Ultra Ringo may appear sooner than anticipated. Flutter, you're muted.
Thank you, Bard. I rolled a 44.
44. What did Bard roll for us?
For the next minute, you can teleport up to 20 feet as a bonus action on each of your turns.
Wow. Okay.
She just starts poofing around. Foodle's gonna like
Bamf, bamf, bamf everywhere.
sort of
Right? She's just gonna start like bamfing around the room and like looking at things like, what is it? What is it? She doesn't have a clue what they're doing right now, and she's so confused.
Yep.
So yeah, she's just gonna be like, show up next to a painting. I don't understand any of this.
Foodle's gonna like sort of lean.
Maybe Kiona doesn't even realize that she's teleporting. Like every
Right.
time she looks
She
at a
just
different
every
part of
time
the
she
room,
gets an
just-
attention, yeah, she sees something and she just gets to it. Like
Yeah.
she's just there. Yeah.
That's perfect.
Starts randomly appearing at different spots in the room. I just don't get it. What are we missing here, you guys? And she's like all the way on the other side of the room by now. Like,
I don't know, but these roses, Narcissa here has been very helpful, and Foodle's gonna like use his pocket square to like rub some of the dust off of the vase.
I just don't understand.
Definitely
What are we
has
looking
something.
for?
It has something to do with this
That's
bust
so much better.
and the painting. I'm telling you.
Oh,
Well,
didn't
if we're
tell
not
you the
allowed to move
painting.
them, what do we do with it?
Oh, true.
I told you the bust.
The bust. Something to do with the bust.
And that's the extent of your mind palace clue.
Okay.
Hmm.
Um,
You think so?
Yes, I have a feeling.
Narcissa, do you know anything about the bust of that person across the room?
No, not really.
Hmm.
I don't think I've ever seen that person before.
What if we drew the bust on the blank canvas?
But I do now. Well, Food will roll a persuasion.
Oh, okay. What do I get advantage on? It's just wisdom stuff, right? So this doesn't matter.
Yeah, it
Okay.
doesn't matter.
All right. Oh, okay. 16 plus 1.
Wow. Okay.
That's
But here's what I do now. A little bit of bonus info, a little bit of spilled tea for you because you're such a cutie. I do know that Count Balian likes to read books off of that bookshelf a lot.
Oh, wait. Okay, Mazra, I don't know if this is... I think this is helpful. Everything that Narcissus said is helpful. They say that Balian likes reading books off that shelf where the bust is. What was over on that shelf?
Poetry.
Oh, I still have the battle music going. Sorry, guys.
It's just a really intense discussion between Foodle and
So-
Really, really intense
the roses.
puzzle solving session.
Masra will start to scan the books on the poetry shelf.
Okay. And all of the books on all of the shelves have been very pristine, right? Like none of the little creases on the book binding that show that it's been like opened wide. No scuff marks on the covers of the bindings. Everything's in order. And in fact, everything is in kind of a unique sort of order where not only is it like alphabetical and by date and everything, but they're all like uniform in height. Roll an investigation check though. Actually, I should have asked you to do that first. Okay, yeah. Easy. Jeez. +9 investigation at level 7.
Nutty.
It's deep
OP.
expertise, is what it is.
OP. Yeah. Yeah. Rogue's expertise, man.
Mhm.
That's nice.
So every book is uniform, in pristine condition, no creases, no scuffs, no nothing. You find one book, dead center, approximate eye level for you, and you remember that you're about the same height as Balian was. From it, you can see what you can estimate. Right at eye level, dead center on that bookshelf, there's one book that is like absolutely ratty. Like, looks like it has been read dozens of times, perhaps hundreds of times.
She'll pull it off, gently pull it off.
Okay. Got a book in your hands.
Okay. She'll start
She'll start flipping through it. You flip
flipping,
through
yeah.
it. It's a book of poetry. As you flip through, you come to a page, and sort of flipping through, like, you know, that sort of like with your thumb, like flicking through the pages, letting them sort of naturally fall away from the grip of your thumb. It comes to a stop because there is something of a bookmark in between two of the leaves of the book. It's a small, heavy stock paper image, an artistic rendition of a human woman, kind of like a pencil sketch, almost.
Does it look like the bust?
It does not look like the bust. However, oh my goodness. However, as you look this image over, You flip it around to the back, and there is a date on it, the same date as is on the picture that's been painted over, and it is labeled Fianan.
Like a name?
Yeah. The name Fianan, followed by the date.
Okay. When she was
And if
looking
you
through the
excuse me,
biography
I'm
section. Oh, go ahead.
actually world building right now as I go,
Okay.
and I need
Was
to. Yeah.
was there any name like that mentioned on any of the bio books that she saw?
No, there's
Okay.
not.
And
Looking spirit. Yeah. Ask your questions. Go ahead.
I think if that's the thing, she'll go to the history section and see if she can find anything near that date.
What do you got there, Mazra?
Yeah. In the history section, you don't see anything that matches that date. All of the history books were written down prior to that date, like
Okay.
several years prior.
She'll show it the image to Kiona and Poodle.
Oh. Does Foodle recognize that person?
Or Kiona?
Roll an intelligence check, and this is gonna be high. This is gonna be a high DC. Anybody can do so
I have a
to
plus.
see if they recognize it. And if all of you are looking at it, you can all roll it.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh, Mazra. Okay.
Jeez.
We're gonna get some deets a bit earlier than I anticipated.
Oh no.
Fianan was the last queen of Amortica.
Oh.
You've seen, now this is a quite detailed pencil drawing, of course. So this is like a quite detailed sort of portrait sketch. But you've seen this person's likeness emblazoned on some of the coins that you found in the Lost Students. Some of the last Amortican silver coins. Now, when you're kind of showing this off and you have the book in your hand, the poetry book, Narcissa says, "Yeah, that's the book. That's the book he's always reading."
Oh, Narcissa says that's the book that Balian's always reading.
What's on the page where the bookmark was?
She'll hold it out so Kiona can look at it.
There's a poem that it appears to be a poem that's about the changing of seasons. Focuses on the concept of autumn. It's quite flowery in its language. You might think of it as somewhat pretentious in its verbiage. But there's a line near the end of it. In fact, the last line actually, that is kind of circled around many times in the same kind of thick graphite pencil that was used to draw the sketch. And it reads, "O wind, if winter comes, can spring be far behind?"
Oh, wind, if winter comes, can spring be far behind?
Yes.
Well, it seems like whoever did this was obsessed with this line, but I can't make heads or tails of it.
I can't say I'm not good at poetry.
Foodle's gonna read it to Narcissa. Anything?
When you... So that's the right music. Yeah, it is the right music. I thought it switched automatically on me somehow. Sorry about that. When you speak the lines out loud, Narcissa goes, I don't know. I've never heard it before. But behind you, you hear a gentle scraping of stone. And a new voice speaks out. Your command is received, my lord. Standing down. And you turn. And just at that pause before the voice says standing down, you see the bust is speaking to you.
Wait. Narcissa, has she ever done that before?
No, I've never seen that before.
Oh.
But I've only been here for a day.
Right. You know, Narcissa...
So when I say the Lord's always in here looking at that book, I mean like, you know, I don't live for very long, right? I'm a rose, so I suppose it's for like 90% of my life.
Right. Well, I gotta say, I don't think I've ever spoken to a plant before. I don't know. I didn't know there were talking plants. And it's just... You're very pleasant, and it's been really fun.
You're really pleasant too, Foodle. I'm pretty cute.
Oh.
Your friends suck, though.
Well, yeah.
You're too good for them.
Well,
you should just leave them.
I don't know about that.
And then she does like the petals, the flower just sort of goes like this and this and this.
Well, okay. I mean, Pluto's gonna look at Kiona and Mazra who don't know what the flowers are saying, and be like, well, anyway, do you want me to come back tomorrow and tell you what all happened? I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen here, but if we end up leaving, or
I would love to see you again, Foodle.
Okay, cool. Wait, okay, so Kiona, Mazra, what's going on with that thing? It just talked?
It talked. What? It said standing down. So does that mean we can move stuff now?
Maybe. I mean, Narcissa said it's never happened before, so she wouldn't know if we can move stuff.
No, it does not mean you can move stuff.
Oh, God, you again.
We're
Right.
watching you.
So
These
Mazra
freaking
is going
mice.
to go through the other shelves to see if there's any. She noticed any other books that are ratty like that one that look like they've been read a lot. Okay.
Nope.
All right.
His collection is meticulous.
This is a shot in the dark, but Foodle is talking to this plant.
It's great.
Is there if I do a check, is there anything significant about the vase and the flowers? R.E. this poem.
No.
Okay.
Foodle's gonna say, Narcissa, I'm gonna be right back. And he's gonna sort of saunter down this way, as he does when he's high. And he's gonna come over to the bust and say, hello, my name's Foodle.
The bust does not respond.
What?
Did they get mad when I moved the painting, or just the stuff on the shelves?
I got mad when you moved the painting.
Okay.
Kiona's gonna go over to the painting that's white, and she's going to prestidigitation wind on it.
Wind.
She's gonna blow on it essentially, but she's gonna use prestidigitation to do it.
If you were to do that to like oil-based paints, would that like remove it?
Not if they're dry. I mean, you'd have to
No,
have
it
like
is
a
dry.
paint too. Yeah.
Yeah, it is
So-
dry. It doesn't.
Is it-
Yeah, so a wind blows
Like
on
if
it,
it-
but not
I was just trying to
Yeah.
see if the wind in the poem had something to do with it because
think
it's
you'd
white
need,
on the
like-
Oh,
painting.
okay, I see. I
Yeah.
Serpentine or something,
Just-
like-
It's got to be the painting, right?
There's something hidden here.
Oh, wind, if winter comes, can spring be far behind?
Message received. Standing down.
That was the bust again?
Yeah, the
It-
same message. I don't know if I said message the first time, but the same line.
It
speech
said
again.
the thing again.
Do they get mad if we pick up the bust?
I don't think they did the first time.
You haven't tried it yet. Oh no, yeah, they didn't get mad, but they didn't get mad if you picked stuff up. Only if you tried to move stuff around.
Okay.
Standing down.
Okay.
Roll an investigation. Since you're also transfixed on the bus right now. I can help you guys out of it.
There's something with this bust.
This music is like my brain right now.
Right, I know.
Spurt
It's
in.
just so random. Oh my god. The jet lag is real, you guys.
Why you
I
don't
can't
give
make
us
your brain
puzzle-
do anything.
Yeah.
I feel bad. I've been so distracted by these flowers. I don't know if I've...
The flowers were completely unplanned.
Oh, I know.
That's
I know.
amazing.
Your-
So good.
Your
Actually
spell that
amazing.
you inadvertently cast on them with your magic smoke leaf has actually like added the flowers to this whole affair here.
Yeah.
This bust looks remarkably similar in construction material and craftsmanship to the stone statues that attacked you in the garden.
Is it anybody like familiar to us?
No.
Okay. It kind of looks like the garden statues. Standing
Would
down.
explain how it can move or talk.
Maybe that's the way out of the garden.
Maybe.
What if we went out there and said that in front of one of those statues?
Let's try this instead. And who has the bag of holding now?
Kiona.
Can she reach in and pull out the head that she put in there last time?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
That's
Okay.
right. Oh my god.
Yes.
Yes.
Right? Kiona will allow her to grab the bag and
Okay. So she'll pull it out and then hold it.
oh, wind if winter comes can spring be far behind?
and both the bust and the head that you put in the bag simultaneously say, "Command received. Standing down."
Oh, no. This is the first time Majra's pack rat has ever done anything useful.
This is
It worked, Mazra.
crazy.
Whoa, that's really cool.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
Foodle,
Apparently-
you're so smart, Foodle.
Oh, thank you, Narcissa. That's so nice of you to say.
Foodle who figured out zero of
Yeah,
this.
exactly.
Look, he helped in his own way.
Fudo's gonna he's gonna pull himself up into this chair and sort of nestle down into it and face Mazra and Kiona.
So Majra is going to put the head back into the bag and look at Foodle and say, "Do you understand what just happened here?"
I think so. I mean, it's sort of like a magic phrase that makes the statues be nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you explain it to them, Foodle. Good
Since
job.
you understand, you need to not mention this to anybody. For real.
Oh,
Do
No.
not.
wait, but
Not anybody, Foodle.
not even the people we shook hands with?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Oh, okay. Should we be writing this down? I guess it's too late. It's probably too late.
It's fine. I'll remember it.
No, I just mean that if people are listening. Okay, well. This chair's really comfy.
It is, in fact, late enough that you guys are feeling like it might be just about time to retire for the evening.
Well, we learned some things. So
Right.
she'll put the. I actually before. So the drawing is just a regular pencil drawing. So she's not going to take it, but she may try to probably as best she can reproduce it a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. Before putting it back,
Can
and
she,
then
if it's sketched with a graphite pencil, can
what
she
role would that be?
can she put it face down on a blank piece of paper and rub it really hard to get that graphite to rub off onto the other piece of paper?
You might
so she gets
smudge it.
yeah, she doesn't want to do that. Probably would it be performance or sleight of hand?
Just go dexterity. Just go
Okay.
dexterity.
All right.
Yeah,
Let's see how.
just straight dex roll. Okay. Yeah, you do a reasonable job. Not perfect. Could be better. You do a reasonable job.
Mazra, that's
You label
amazing.
it with the name and the date.
Okay, then she'll put it back where she found it, and then put the book back. Make sure she'll take time if she has to, but just make sure everything's tidy and looks like it was supposed to look.
Yeah. You feel the eyes of the unseen dust methods, led by their newly mutated Ultra Ringo, sort of following you as you tidy everything back up.
Well, I mean, maybe it's the smoke leaf, but I'm ready to curl up and get to bed. Oh,
Yeah,
You did
me
quite a
too,
bit, I
Foodle.
feel.
yeah. I mean, I don't know what's going on in here, but this place is cozy. Oh,
Well,
I-
I feel like if we need to sleep here, we at least got the way to get out.
Right.
yeah.
I suggest we do head back to our rooms to sleep. I think it would be ill-advised to sleep here.
Oh, okay. Footle's gonna push himself up out of the folds of the chair and slide down off the chair and sort of wander over to Narcissa and say, "All right, Narcissa, does Foodle know that the duration of this spell? Does he know it's about to end?" Okay.
You
All
might
right.
not even know that it's a spell that was cast.
It's okay, because like I'm working, like I've been acting as if Foodle thinks that this is a talking plant, that the plant is enchanted. Okay,
Right.
Narcissa. Oh, I'm so sleepy. I think it's. I'll see you tomorrow.
Don't forget to come and see me tomorrow, you silly Billy.
I won't. Oh,
Bye, Foodle.
bye. And Foodle's gonna sort of like stumble over some of the stuff and roll under the table, and then like roll under
Then
this table.
Narcissa glares at Kiona and Mazra, but they can't tell because she's just a flower.
Right. Oh, Mazra, you coming?
Yeah.
All right.
She glares at them like, don't you be stealing my man. Don't you be stealing my man. You better stay in your own rooms tonight.
Our little heartbreaker
fight.
I wish
Foodle.
Fletcher could understand, so she could be like, he has a boyfriend.
Yeah, Foodle's like just sort of slowly closing the door behind him.
All right. And that is where, actually, let's do it. As you leave the library,
Oh no.
the lights go out and the moonlight streams in, casting its Sylvester glow onto the blank painting. And in the absence of any other light but the moonlight, emerges from it, unseen by you or anybody else, the faint glimmering outline of Queen Fiannan, painted over in white but revealed in the moonlight. And that is where we are ending tonight's session.
What?
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh.
So that was a puzzle made by my co-conspirators, as you said.
That was
One of them, whose identity I am protecting for now, but I will give full credit to later, made all the artwork for it.
That was
Um,
amazing.
It was simply that, and Wolf figured it out. I think I don't know how Wolf figured it out, but it was simply that all of the 6 objects were related to one of the paintings in some way, except there was no representation of the stone bust on the wall. And actually, when I made this in Roll20, I added a 6th painting by accident. And then I saved it and I uploaded it to Roll20, and I was like, oh
Oops.
wait, there were only supposed to be 5 paintings. So
Honestly,
Incredible.
it was just because
I just saved it. Often I come up with these ideas through blunders. So the whole idea of the one painting having been painted over was because I made a mistake on the original
It
map.
worked out though.
It did work.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really
I
cool.
suspected the thing, but I don't think Kiona would have picked it up, so I didn't.
It's
say
just because the bus was white and this was white, and everything else made sense except for that one. So
Right.
I still don't understand
Yeah,
where the
everything else
incense
makes
would
sense.
have gone. I don't, because
well,
the goblet would go with
Well,
the
they
gold, I
could-
think.
yeah,
Oh,
the
really?
goblet could go with the gold, or it could go with the liquid.
Yeah, I was thinking
Right.
liquid.
Oh, that's
the
true.
water.
mhm.
The geode
the
pretty
gem?
decisively goes with
gem.
the
Right.
gem.
Yeah.
The flowers go with the flowers. The candelabra could go with the fire or with the gold.
Mm.
And then the incense burner could go with the fire.
I also thought it could be gold because it's got dragon feet and there's a dragon in the gold picture.
True, yeah. So I think
Right.
you could go for gold
Yeah.
with gold as well.
Yeah.
So yeah,
That was so cool. Man, this community is
and
amazing.
that was a really, really cool puzzle.
Wow.
Sorry we
that,
butchered it,
uh,
chat. I apologize.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's we're just
This one was a
really
tough one though.
is the
This
problem.
one, yeah, this one is a puzzle that when you see the solution to, you're like, of course, right?
Right.
at the moment, I was like, and the person who came up with it just DM'd our little group chat and said apology accepted. No, but you guys did really good. But it's a puzzle where it's like, in hindsight, so simple, but when you're put in the situation, it's actually pretty hard.
Right. Yeah.
I feel terrible.
That's like when you get
too.
mad
I'm
when
so
you're watching
sorry.
someone streaming a game and they miss something and you're like, it's right there. But then when you're doing it, it's
Yeah.
like, oh yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I feel terrible because I made you guys do everything, and I was just thinking of things to say to the frickin' flowers.
That was
amazing.
No,
amazing.
that was on point though, because it drove Kiona's frustration more. She kept going down. It was like a spiral for her. She was just like, I can't figure it out.
Yeah.
And then like Foodle kept talking about the flower talking, and she was just like, no, that's not, it doesn't make any sense. Like,
Well, it was good because like
Yeah.
we learned stuff from that, right? Like
Mhm.
I thought that was
oh,
good.
absolutely.
Yeah. That was really, really cool. Holy crap. Oh, and chat,
Yeah, it was a
thank
really
you
good
everyone
puzzle.
for being here. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, thanks
my
everybody
gosh,
for
you
hanging
guys.
out.
Yeah, you guys are amazing. I guess we should head over here. There we go.
So next week we should be on Flutterdy's channel.
Yes.
Come around to Flutterdye.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
Man, that was a good
Soon
one.
We'll be doing Wolf's channel.
Yeah, well, hopefully.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
Woof.
Here's
Something.
Woof, don't you hide from us. He's like ducking down. Oh my god. Are there
We've got 6 areas in the mansion. Each one is gonna have like a little thing to help you towards your goal, whatever your goal may be. If your goal is to like murder hobo this place and kill everyone in it, it'll all help you with that. If your goal is to try to like persuade or bring Balian around to your side, maybe it'll help you with that. Who knows? But I've got a whole like backstory for Balian that you can uncover if you choose to. Depends.
I mean, I feel like we're gonna have to, because we don't know which way to move on him until we know more about him. So I think we're gonna have to.
That was a really good session.
That
And
was
this one's
so
a hard one for me because I'm trying to thread the needle between like, this place is dangerous. I want to include combat encounters, but I also want it to be a way where it's like, oh, well, okay, if I'm sitting in this house and things are attacking me and trying to kill me, of course I'm not going to try to get this guy on my side.
Right.
I thought that was really
So,
clever
trying
because
to-
it didn't make
Yeah.
me feel annoyed at what's his name. I was just like, oh my god, what are these things? Get them out of here! You know, like
right.
that was. Oh
Well, I'm
gosh,
glad
that
we
was
chose
perfect.
this instead of the place with the actual animals and stuff, and I feel like that was the smart decision, because we got the dust bunnies in the library instead of the potentially dangerous beasts in the conservatory.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
It's a good
Oh,
warm-up.
gosh. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, good warm up. That's right.
Yep.
My goodness.
Oh my gosh, that was incredibly fun. Whew, all right,
Yeah, that was much fun.
everybody, let's grab a raid message.
Oh yeah, Collie, I just saw your message in chat.
Oh, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
I've been playing so much of that game.
Oh, Ian.
Yeah, apparently it sucks people in.
Hey, Ian.
Oh,
I've never played a Souls game before, so
I haven't
No,
either.
nothing wrong with dangerous beasts.
Interesting.
Ian, except that.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, you're good.
It's a
talked
Canadian
over you.
standoff.
There's nothing wrong with dangerous beasts if you have the spell slots to defeat them. That's the
that's true. That's true.
Right, and hopefully we'll
That's
get a
true.
long rest tonight. We'll see.
Right.
know,
Here's
well,
hoping.
Yeah, you'll get. Yeah, if you're sleeping overnight, it's a long
Okay,
rest,
good.
pretty much
All right.
automatically.
All right.
Unless something happens to interrupt it.
Right.
Yeah.
Which
mhm.
we can't.
I know.
put
Well, he
past this
hasn't
place.
said the words yet, so.
Right. Yeah.
All
That's
You guys, we're gonna raid
the-
Alessa. She's playing some Elden Ring. She's super chill, super fun. I thought she'd be a great spot to head on over. And everybody, let's grab a raid message. Let's show her some love. My gosh, this was so much fun, you guys. I gotta turn the music.
absolutely.
I like this one.
What an amazing session. You guys are awesome. All right. I love you guys. Bye.
Thanks for the game, everyone.
Whoops, I think that ended sooner than my bad. All right. And
That's
it's
amazing.
over.